Hello, everyone. Welcome back to RPG Limit Break. Um, just as a as a reminder, during Kirby Master's run of Fire Emblem, we had someone that did donate $330 from that crit luck that said we finished with 66 crits. Shout outs to my boys in chat who helped me count. Choice goes to Kirby. Entertaining as always. Remember, everyone, criticals are fast and loose. Fast and loose. Debated. Just as a reminder, for everyone that is watching right now, as we're getting set up for the Paper Mario Glitchless race, there is a couple of prizes that you can win during this. One of them is being the actual game itself. So if you've never had Paper Mario for the 64, well, here's your chance to get one. All you have to do is donate $10. And just for donating $5, you can also win a chance to win either a Luigi Perler or a handmade Waka plush. It looks adorable if you've not seen the picture. It's so cute, so Waka. So once again, there are a couple of prize incentives during Paper Mario. If you want to get your chance, do so now. Hey guys, just as a reminder, as we're still setting up, there are a couple of incentives that are going to be coming up for the next game of Fable 2. One of them is choosing actually the gender of the character. Right now, female is in the lead with $21. And then also, they have an incentive to do the blind date quest. The incentive is to be for 500. Right now, we're only at 60. So if you actually want to see that happen, go ahead and do so. And we're also doing a kind of bid war for the ending choice of Fable 2, either the one, the many, or the few. And so far, the one is the one that's winning. I mean, that sounds kind of right to me. But if you want to change anything of that, go ahead and toss in those donations if you want to make those incentives happen. Let me go ahead and check that for the name files. So far, number one name was Nami. Chapter. So then the second one will be Not Alone.
Stealthy cough there, Kirby.
What are you talking about?
All right, guys. I think we are ready for our race. Are you guys ready?
Ready whenever we get the
Yeah,
time.
good to go.
All right. So I'm gonna count it down to 3. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
So I'll go ahead and start off. Hey everyone, I'm AndyPerfect. This is a run of Paper Mario 90% Glitchless between myself and Drifting over there. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves here on the couch?
I'm Brosentia. I've never played this game.
I'm Curry Master. I barely know the speedrun route. Not at all, actually.
We're going to be very helpful today.
You guys got it. It's easy.
So we're going to start off with a cutscene. And I will point out that there is one nice thing about this game. It has a lot of cutscenes, but there is no mashing. All you do, you take the button controller, you press down on the B button, and you hold it, and you advance text as fast as possible.
Coming from playing Earthbound, that is a welcome sight to never have to mash the button.
Yeah, I mean, compared to most Super Nintendo RPGs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the plot of the game, Mario and Luigi are heading to Princess Peach's castle in order to have a party that she's holding at the castle, and well, if you don't know what's going to happen, well, you're going to find out soon.
Drama, probably.
Wait, is she gonna get kidnapped?
Not going to spoil anything.
Oh, all right. Spoiler-free channel, I see.
You know, I like the interior designer here. They put a lot of work
yeah?
into this. Yeah. Like, I want my house to look like this, okay? Just put clouds on the walls. Make me feel like I'm outside without actually going outside.
One of the very first mechanics you'll see us using is kind of like spinning and then jumping. When you spin, you move faster, but if you just let the spin stop on its own, Mario would stop moving as the spin ended. So we just jump to kind of cancel the spin and keep moving forward. And that'll be pretty much how we move around for the entire game.
Oh, geez, they must live in California. Like,
Well, you remember that we said that how I kind of hesitated when we said that Bowser was going to do something? Well, Bowser's going to do something.
oh, what a jerk.
He's just misunderstood.
No, he's an actual jerk.
But this is such a nice view.
Actually, yeah, don't they want to be like looking at the cosmos? That's even better than looking outside. It's bigger outside. It's not like limited.
So Bowser's going to come in. He's going to kidnap us. He's like, ha ha ha, I won. I captured the princess. And then Mario's going to be like, I'm going to stop you. And Bowser's like, well, I never expected that. Ha ha ha. Except really I did. But this time, Bowser got something up his sleeve.
He doesn't even have sleeves.
You had these, like, bracelet things.
Nope.
I'm already liking your commentary, Brisecha.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
letting you know that.
The deepest commentary here, okay?
I can tell we're in for some really good commentary.
Something like that.
So here, this Bowser fight is more or less scripted. He's just going to do a bunch of attacks, and we're going to keep attacking him until we die.
Really got a high five back, okay? You're slacking on those high fives.
So Bowser has stolen that item, the Star Rod, from a place called Star Haven. And he's going to use the power of the Star Rod to power himself up and make himself invincible. And he's also going to do more damage.
How?
At hurt.
On up high.
And Bowser has defeated Mario.
Oh, well, we are like more or less synced. I like that.
Oh, well, that's the race.
Nice.
tied.
Nice.
The nice thing I really enjoy about Paper Mario is, especially in like the SNES and N64 era, a lot of the RPGs are very randomness dependent. So you're always hoping for good luck in a lot of parts. Paper Mario, especially in the glitchless category, is not that way at all. It really comes down to about, I would essentially say, 98% execution, and more or less 2% luck. And the luck is not like run killing or anything. The luck is just time loss.
Oh, nice.
There's not a lot of RNG. Power bounces are the big thing, and we'll talk about those when we get to Chapter 3 when those become relevant. There's also some enemy placement that can be a troll if the game wants to be.
And suddenly they start mashing.
Yeah, if you mash to get through that.
Yeah, that
title
is the
scroll
one
faster.
bit of mashing is you have to mash through the dialogue, the start of chapter.
The chapters.
Yep. So a little bit of plot line. Seven star spirits got captured by Bowser, and we have to go rescue them. Mario is their last hope, and if they do that, we can maybe fight Bowser.
I like the one that looks like a sailor.
Yeah, that's Muscular. That's the fourth star spirit, which
Muscular, is that really his name?
Yep.
Yeah, they're all,
Right.
their names are like all puns, basically.
Okay, like Muscular is my star, okay?
Yeah, Eldstar, Mamar, Scholar, Muscular, Mistar, Clevar, Kalmar.
Clever.
Clever is a good
Oh
one.
my
There you go.
gosh.
That's a very
Okay.
clever pun.
Har
Uh-huh.
but I think we got time for some donations if any have come in.
No problem. We actually have a $10 donation from Katropos saying that just felt like bringing attention to the room being full on a bunch of great people. Good luck on the runs. RBME Co Orb. Oh my gosh. Got a couple anonymous $25 donations as well as a $50 donation from Anthony. Thank you. We also have a $200 donation from Aureliux saying, OS Komodo. I have a $25 donation from Moonrose saying, I know I'm a few days early, but this is just so Andy will need to do butts.
Boo!
Happy birthday, Solomon. Happy birthday, Solomon.
So the thing we're gonna do, it's becoming a thing right now. Am I allowed to start a thing?
Sure.
It's your run.
Oh,
I mean,
gosh.
you let
Oh,
Brosenchi on
gosh.
couch.
I am blanking. I did let Brosenchi on the couch.
Yeah, I'm
Do you
sorry.
regret it?
As player name for Earthbound, Happy Birthday Solomon. That's gonna become a thing.
Yeah, happy birthday, Solomon.
And we have a $25 donation from Moonrose again saying, happy birthday, Solomon.
Aww.
So the Star Spirit, the Eldstar, came into the house and said that we need to come to Shooting Star Summit, which is the place where the Star Spirits can talk to us. It's apparently a little bit easier for them to reach. So we're going to try to head over there, but Kami Koopa comes and drops this present from Bowser, a giant block, and we have to go get the hammer in order to break the block in order to get by.
She's so fashionable, though. Like,
No comment.
Is it a she?
Yeah.
She.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I'm finding out that I know nothing about this game.
It's okay. I wasn't sure why she didn't drop the block on Mario himself.
Are there
Because
any-
it would have done 4 damage. It's a 4 power attack.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Mario
that's
has
true.
10 HP,
Oh boy.
so it wouldn't have killed.
Are there any Kami Koopa cosplayers out there?
There probably are.
Almost certainly, but I'm gonna blank that from my mind right now, and forevermore. So there's another block on the way. We got to go find the hammer, which is in the playground over one room to the left. So we're gonna go over there. While we're in here, we're gonna get 3 coins. Coins buy items. It's very tight through the end of chapter 1.
Ah, give me the coin.
Ooh.
Yeah, the coin. We're gonna have for most of the game. Our coin count doesn't really matter because we don't really need to buy much. But here at the beginning, we need to buy a few items in the first town we get to, as well as buying a key badge that will considerably increase our movement for the entire game.
Which badge is that?
It's called the
Speedy Spin.
Speedy Spin, yeah.
And right now we're fighting mini boss Junior Troopa, which hereafter I will just refer to as JR. This is not the only time we're going to fight him, and he becomes incredibly annoying towards the end of the game. He does like to show up at inopportune times to fight.
I'm noticing that both of you are just mashing A during the jump command. What's going on with that?
Later on, in about 10 or so more minutes, we'll get action commands to do timed hits, similar to other Mario RPGs, but we don't have them right now. So we don't need to worry about timing or anything, so we're just mashing to get through the commands as fast as possible.
Yeah,
Jumping is faster than the hammer by a considerable margin. So he said that he'll be back, and oh, will he?
Oh, what an upstanding fellow. Good.
So we're gonna grab this fire flower. It's an attack item used during battle. Does 3 damage to each enemy. And we'll be using this in a fight in a couple of minutes. We're gonna avoid all these enemies.
Is that a one-time use item?
Yes.
Here? Okay.
Most attack items. I think every item is a
I
one-time.
can't think of
use.
any that isn't.
I mean, there are some like Volt Shroom is a durational effect, but other than that, yeah, they're all one-time use.
Okay, gotcha.
Same with Repel Gel, I guess, but that's not really an attack
Repel
item.
Gel, yeah, it lasts invisibility for 2 turns. So we're gonna get our first badge called Power Jump. Badges are the system that you can equip and unequip for different abilities.
Yeah, there's really no
special
like
stats, etc.
equipment to be heard of. There's no like armor or weapons in this game. You can find items which basically just automatically upgrade your weapon, your hammer, and your jump shoes or whatever.
All right, and
But,
successfully did the first tutorial skip. There are 3 in the game. You have to hit the B button twice in order to skip the tutorials. So it's difficult.
I can imagine a lot of runners accidentally say yes. I think I would.
I've had my fair share of runs lost to failing tutorial skip. I will admit it. I am bad at this game, and I will admit it.
The worst is at the end of chapter 1, at the end of after the castle, because you're already a pretty good length of the run. If you miss that tutorial skip, it's like, oh man.
Doesn't he ask you like 3 times or
Yeah.
something?
Twice. All of them are twice.
How long is
Alright.
this tutorial, though?
About a minute.
So basically a reset.
Yep.
Okay.
And these couple of enemies are really tough to dodge. They're surprisingly tough. It's pretty narrow. That's a heart block, restores HP and FP, but we don't need it.
Yeah, we don't need any HP for this fight. We're sitting at 5 from that previous junior troopa fight, but
We're only gonna take 4 damage.
yeah, we'll take 4 damage from this fight, and then we'll go back and heal up and refresh our flower points.
The blue one has 6 HP. The red one has 7. We wouldn't kill them both at the same time with the fire flower, because otherwise you get some otherwise unskippable dialogue if you kill them one at a time. So we're gonna use power jump once on each of them. That does 3. Goombario got a bonk on the red one for 1 damage. And the fire flower, that's 3 more damage to each of them, so that's exact damage kill. Star points are experience. You gain 100, you get a level. And that is important. The other thing of note is that every time you gain a level, it's a free HP FP restore, and that's not always a good thing for reasons that will become apparent in Chapter 3.
How many levels are you expecting throughout the run?
I think you ended at level 11.
I will end at level 11. I believe Andy will end at level 10 because he does slightly different strategies.
I believe the level cap is 27 in this game.
Correct. You can gain 9 levels on each of the 3 stats, HP.
Yeah,
Where did 27 come from?
it's because like I guess it makes it
Nine
nice numbers.
levels. You can gain 9 levels of HP, 9 levels of FP, and 9 levels of BP for maxes
Alright.
of 50, 50, 30.
I mean, I accept that. That makes sense. Oh, they're crying. So sad.
He just got burned. I think anyone would cry.
They did literally just get burned.
It's like I get caught on fire. I'm gonna go cry a little.
So
bit.
now we're gonna fight the Goomba King. There's a couple of things to note about the Goomba King. Number 1, there's a hidden attack that you can. There's a hidden object that you can target. You can target the tree, and Goombario is gonna do that. So Goomba King has 10 HP. Red and blue have 2 apiece. So power jump there. That's 3. Goombario is going to attack the tree, so that's 3 damage to everything. Just kills red and blue.
Oh, nice.
And I got the fast attack. That saves about a second. That's 9. 1 more makes 10.
Looks like Andy got the fast pattern too.
Yeah, the slow attack, he walks up to you, spins around, and kicks you for 1 damage. And it's about a second or so. So we're gonna hit the switch hidden in the bushes, and Goomba King's not gonna be happy about that. So we get a little cutscene. Now seems like a good time for donations.
Alrighty, we have a $25 donation from Amber Cyprian saying that this is my first RPG limit break and have been absolutely loving it so far. Paper Mario is one of my favorite first RPGs and spawned my love for the genre. Best of luck to the runners, and thank you for doing this for such a wonderful cause. Put this $25 towards naming Halucha in Pokemon X RPG Jerkbird.
Oh, yeah.
That was my runner's choice. It's great.
This area right there where the fortress is has a ton of lag on the N64 for reasons I don't fully understand, but
It's all those sprites that are loaded.
yeah,
And when I
probably
say all those sprites, there aren't none.
the models. all the polygons.
So many polygons.
Now we have a cutscene here. We're gonna see the Koopa brothers. It's kind of funny. There's some funny lines throughout the game. Like the game does take itself fairly seriously for the most part, but there is a fair amount of humor thrown in throughout. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna be holding down the B button because I want to go more faster. So
That's unfortunate.
I really miss mashing every once in a while.
I can dig this music. Oh, there's a ninja one. Oh, they're all.
they're all ninjas.
Oh.
They're the Ninja Koopas,
They're the ninja.
and they are the boss of Chapter 1, which we'll be getting to in 32 minutes or so if everything goes well.
Wow, that is an
Or,
exact
sorry.
estimation.
Sorry, 22 minutes. We should be getting there about 38.
I like to affectionately call these guys the Axum Koopas.
We have a $10 donation from RPG Tavern that says, "Gotta donate with Brosentia on the couch. My first speedrun I ever saw was a Brosentia Final Fantasy IV run. Here is $10 for Brosentia's choice."
Which is gonna be happy birthday, Solomon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everybody, we need to show Solomon how much we love him. Okay.
So now we're heading to Shooting Star Summit, like the Star Spirits want us to, so we can talk to them.
We have an $11 donation from Third Policeman that says, "Shout out from the audience. Good luck to both runners, especially Andy. Go Astros. This donation goes towards happy birthday, Solomon."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, this looks a lot like Super Mario RPG right here.
I mean, the Mario RPGs do have at least the series that eventually went into the Paper Mario series does have a pretty predictable pattern of go find the 7 MacGuffins and then fight the evil.
The 7 what now?
The 7 MacGuffins.
Is that really what it's called?
Yeah,
MacGuffins?
basically MacGuffin is whatever.
They're just the plot object that exists for the sake of.
It sounds
the
like something I get at McDonald's.
Hey, do you have any 7 MacGuffins here? Side of fries.
All right, we got our first Peach cutscene. This is one where we're just holding down for text. So after every chapter, Peach will go through the castle to find information for the benefit of Mario, which is for the most part colossal wastes of time. I don't enjoy them, especially the one after Chapter 4. I really hate that one.
I think Peach is the best.
Okay, we have we have differences of
Gotta
opinion,
show her some
and I'll
love.
respect that.
I think there's someone that I like more than Princess Peach, and that is... Oh my god, it's Twink!
Oh, please shoot me down.
That was-
please. End my misery.
You know I was gonna do it, Andy.
I feel like that's exactly what he sounds like.
I'm sorry, that's how I sound. I apologize. You don't like my voice, Andy. I'm sorry.
That is incredible.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'll give compliments. That's a great voice. It's just, I don't want to hear it.
Which would you rather hear, that voice or Bosentia?
I'll take Brosentia puns
I don't know what
8
that
days
started
out of the
as,
week.
but
Hey, my name is Twink. I'm here to save your Princess Peach. Okay.
All right, so at the end of this cutscene here, Twink's going to go find Mario and give us this lucky star, and now we finally have action commands, which is what the game, what was called time hits in SMRPG is now action commands. So we have another tutorial skip coming up, but same way to skip it as before, hit the B button twice.
fun fact, I actually didn't know you could press B to skip those tutorials until like yesterday.
What?
Happens.
How long you...
And now we get
I
a,
always go down to press no very carefully. I'm prefer not to talk about it.
Take the star.
So as you noticed before, power jump normally did 3 damage, but with action commands, if you press A at the right time, you can now do 4 damage.
which is convenient because this guy has 8 HP, so 2 timed power jumps is exactly enough to finish the fight.
It looks like he's about to go to sleep, like those clothes there.
Hey, it's the wizard robe.
Well, okay.
We have a $25 donation from Bass Guitar Bill that says, "Hey, Bracentia, this run's making me hungry for Creper Mario."
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
B minus. B minus. So we're gonna find out here that Merlon, the wizard in the spinning house, in the roof with the spinny roof, wants to talk to us. But first, we're gonna go over here and talk to these strange black toads, because we love Prologue. If you're familiar with Paper Mario community, that might make a little bit more sense. It's an FFZ emote of them. So now we're going to come and talk to Merlon, who's going to tell us a story that is so boring, it's pretty much transcribed. It's blah, 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 blah. Like, they literally, censor it and just put, blah, blah, blah in.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And this isn't the only time that happens, either. So we're going to talk to him, tell him about these strange black toads.
That mustache doesn't move when he talks, though. Do you think it's like a toupee, but for your face? Like, it just sits there attached to the robe, like...
And now...
Did you just call his mustache a face toupee?
It's a face toupee, okay?
Wait. It's the Koopa brothers!
Oh, no!
Egads!
Hack some Koopas.
Some Koopas. Chapter 1.
And now we're in Chapter 1.
Oh, boy. That was pretty stealthy for ninjas, I'm going to be honest.
I'm going to grab this item called a fright jar. Hopefully it'll work. We'll use it in a few minutes.
And Fright Jar is an item where if you use it, you have a chance of making all enemies run away.
Yep.
An item we just got there is a power block, similar to a Fire Flower, except it does 2 damage on all grounded enemies, and enemies on a ceiling.
Actually, it does hit flying enemies.
Does it? I don't
Yep.
remember. All right. I'll take
It
your word for
also knocks over Koopas.
which is very handy.
So I should have 30 coins if I've done this right. Okay. Now we're going to head to Koopa Village, which is being terrorized by these ugly black things called fuzzies. They're pretty nasty.
Those
First,
ones?
we're going to head into the shop. Yep.
Yeah, I don't like them.
I don't either.
The worst part is that there are upgraded versions of them that you see later on.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, how upgraded? Do they get legs?
I think
or-
like the ones here have 3 HP.
I'm going to grab a safety coin right here. It's not strictly necessary, but there are some coins that can be difficult to get. That's just a safety in case the worst happens, so.
I'm just gonna imagine they get legs.
They don't. They get colors and they become more powerful. They change colors and become more powerful.
All right. All right.
All right, and now we're going to play the fuzzy minigame. We're here in just a minute. We're going to have to knock on the tree that has the fuzzy containing the shell. And on this, I do need an audio cue, so I am going to ask for a bit of quiet, particularly for the third round. The first 2 rounds are easy. The third round is actually difficult, and I do need audio cues on it.
Yeah, feel free to say serious time whenever you want.
The number of bounces as well as where the fuzzy ends up are both subject to a little bit of randomness. So there's the first one. That one's easy. The second one's also easy.
Sorry, Andy.
All right. So this
Get a little bouncing in time
this
with it.
last one is the tough one, so I need to focus.
Okay.
Do you need quiet, Andy?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thanks.
Yeah, they both got it.
Oh, yeah.
I got a little good look right there, even that 2 of them were in the same tree and the 3rd one was right next to it, so I don't have to move around too much between trees.
All right, so the Fuzzies decide they weren't actually going to leave us alone. They would have fight us. But thankfully, we got this fire flower that we just bought, and we're going to burn them all. Because,
Poor fuzzies.
yeah, we're going to burn them.
Oh, man.
Conveniently enough, they have exactly 3 HP.
They do. They have
So-
3 HP, so they... And now that we have Cooper, our second party member, we can now get into the Cooper Brothers Fortress. We need Cooper to hit a switch that we can't access with just Mario.
Each party member in the game offers some sort of ability on the map. Goombaros is basically to tell you about what's going on, basically.
It gives you little fun facts about each area, or sometimes it's just to kind of point you in the right direction.
What a swell guy. What's the next ability you get? High jump or to cross certain areas?
You blow stuff up.
What?
Exactly.
Okay, explosives.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Okay.
get a bomb as our next character.
Oh, that's so
Literally a bomb.
Yep.
nice. Traveling in good company here.
Indeed. So we need Cooper in order to hit that switch here. And
Ah.
this next Koopa Paratrooper is kind of a troll, so I'm gonna take it a little safe. Okay. Grab a hidden fire flower here.
We have an anonymous $5 donation that says, "What happens if you don't add puns into your donation comment?"
I don't know what.
Brosentia Resentia.
I really like that one.
That's pretty good. One of the better ones I've heard today.
A minus. And I just took a quick
Oh.
safety save there. So one thing to note, whenever you run away, you will drop a random number of coins. And remember, coins are very tight through the run.
Yeah, I've never been hit by that guy before. He just kind of got me out of nowhere.
It's like,
It's all good,
yo.
though.
All right, I'm gonna get my first level up, which is gonna go into FP. FP is your magic.
Something we haven't mentioned is upon gaining action commands, you can also block attacks. So by pressing A just before you get hit, you reduce the damage by 1. And it can be useful here and there to pretty much manipulate how much damage you take.
Getting first strike there doesn't matter at all. Oh gosh, I am. Whew.
And right here in this cage, we're gonna get the all-important power bounce. If I can get in. This is similar to the super jump ability from Super Mario RPG, if you're familiar with that. That's going to let you bounce repeatedly. We're not going to use it until Chapter 3, like so many other things. Wait until Chapter 3.
Is there a max for how much you can jump?
There
Oh.
is. That's power bounce caps. It's variant depending on enemies, but yes, there are certain, for most of the mini bosses and higher, there are caps on how much the game is going to let you hit the enemy.
Okay.
And I'll discuss those more when they become relevant at the end of Chapter 3. We're going to drop this switch. Now we have what are called the pit fights. We're going to be in the pit, and we have 3 fights that we have to win.
That looks realistic.
Completely. That's a pretty difficult first strike to hit. Saves 8 seconds if you get it.
Oh, nice.
The reason why flipping over Koopas is really handy is Koopas have 1 defense by default, meaning if you try to jump on them, you do 0 damage. But if you use a power block or you jump on a Koopa once, or use Goombario's Bunk, then you can flip them over and they'll have 0 defense. And usually lose a turn.
Fright win, please. It's a 90% chance on each enemy, and
Oh.
of course I get the fright fail. That is an 18-second loss.
In battle, Cooper is kind of a ground specialist. He's really useful for hitting multiple enemies on the ground, but he can't actually do anything at all to aerial enemies.
And that's going to give me 2 extra experience, which is not good. It's going to throw off my experience in later chapters.
I gotcha. Do you have ways to adjust for that?
It'll become relevant in Chapter 6. I'll have to change things a bit.
Okay.
See if Andy gets it.
Yeah, that's a...
Oh, one.
That's
All right, well, at least it balanced out. At least nobody's, like, gained or lost a ton of time on account of... So now we're...
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to say, the next room, there are fire bars. And one thing I think a lot of people who play the game casually don't know, if you jump over the fire bar 10 times consecutively without getting hit, it will disappear and drop 10 coins.
Wow.
And lag.
And I do need those coins. 1, 2... So while those coins are spawning, run over here, grab this fortress key. Oh yeah, I got the safety coin, so that's why I have 32. Normally I'd have 31. And I need to have 50 coins at the end of Chapter 1 in order to buy Speedy Spin.
I'm assuming both of you are using the same rough route early on.
Correct.
Yeah, I think we're both using the exact same route. I think our routes start differing a little bit in Chapter 5,
Yeah,
I believe.
Chapter
is
5.
when we start
Well,
doing
I
slightly different routes.
I won't be super blocking Bow because I won't be using the super rank ability, which is Spook. So it'll diverge slightly, and then I will end up taking 1 extra fight. But Spook has a lot of RNG associated with it. It's basically a build your own fright jar, and I value consistency a little more highly than I probably should. So we're gonna hit that obvious trap, and we're gonna fall into jail.
Oh, that's so mean.
And
Oh, how
Wait.
convenient. A lot of bombs.
I was gonna say gel with a whole bunch of bombs. That doesn't seem like the best plan on their part.
it really doesn't.
Like, just slip a file and a key in there, might as well.
Also, Mario's paper thin, so...
Well, I mean, there's that. They really didn't think much of this through. Better put, like, in a filing cabinet or something.
So yeah, now Bombat realizes, there's a cracked wall here.
How long did it take her to realize that?
They lampshade this. It's like, oh my gosh, I never really thought of doing that before. I just got angry and started blowing myself up. So I'm gonna switch back to Cooper. Because now we have the jail fight.
Oh, boy.
At the moment, Cooper is better for attacking multiple enemies. Bommet doesn't start with any attack like that, so Cooper's more valuable for this fight.
Hope the warden doesn't show up.
I think that was the warden.
Oh.
Now, so they're gonna drop 9 coins. I'm gonna have 41. Normally I'd have 40.
I like that picture it shows when you get her. It's like, hey, this is how you blow your friend up.
All right, this is a difficult enemy. I need to lure him over to the corner here. One thing to note, if an enemy gets caught in an explosion, you first strike them with the bomb ability. And I do not want to get into a fight with that enemy at all.
You might have noticed Drifting also uses Hammer to grab the key. Usually runners will use their Hammer to grab items because if you spin into an item, you have to wait an extra second for the spin to
Yeah,
animate to stop.
you have to wait for the spin to stop before you pick it up. But if you hammer it, it throws you out of the spin right away.
And you don't have any of that cooldown or whatever.
So now I'm going to show off some scrub tier strategies. There's a trick you can do to save about 15 seconds to kind of jump around that wall, but I've found I can't time it well. So I'm not going to do it because I'm bad and I'm admitting it. I'm admitting it on camera in front of thousands of people on the internet that I'm bad at this game.
I still haven't decided if I'm going to go for those jumps or not.
You're losing right now. Hint, hint. You want to go for it?
Maybe, Andy.
I get it like 90% of the time, but if I miss it, it loses about 40 seconds.
Yeah, it saves 10 to loot and loses 45.
Do I go for it?
Sure.
We believe
sure.
you're perfect. How can it go wrong?
Solomon
Okay,
wants
okay,
it.
Andy. Andy.
Okay, I'll go for it. I'll go for it. I'll go.
Solomon wants it. Oh! Oh,
Oh, oh.
Waiting for the camera to scroll out. It's not what I'm expecting it to. This one's making me nervous. I got one of them.
That's the case.
I'm playing it so safe. I don't want to miss another one. I missed the second one.
Solomon loves you, okay? It's okay.
So before I mentioned that when you when an enemy gets caught in the Bombette's explosion radius, it's the first strike with the bomb ability. We're going to be taking advantage of that with the cannon fight coming up. This is a little tricky. It's going to be shooting bullets at me. The one thing to note is it never, it'll never come out of the same position twice in a row. Well, that was real close. Okay, that was bad. That was me making a play mistake.
You're just leaving it open for me to close the gap. That's all. Just being kind, being generous. Right?
Ooh, that's a lot of coins.
I got him back though.
Okay.
I'll wait for this guy to spawn. Stand right here.
The nice thing is, bomb normally costs 3 FP, but if you use it as a first strike, it costs none at all.
You know,
I think it does
nice.
5 damage, but these cannons have 1 defense.
correct. It's a 5, 6, 7 ability. And these have 1 defense, 4 HP. In general, item damage ignores defense.
I have a $5 donation from Scrivo that says, he's Andy, and he's perfect.
Aw.
Good luck
Aw.
on Paper Mario Run, and hello to all the other Earthbound folks lurking behind him.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay. So a little bit time caught up there just without getting one of the battles.
Yeah. Not too much.
A
A
little
little
bit.
I'll take what I can get.
Wait, is this the end of the run? You're fighting Bowser already.
Yep, we are fighting Bowser!
Oh boy, I'm convinced.
Wait, can we make sure it's Bowser? Can you hover over... What is it? Question marks.
Bowser with 3 question marks.
Bowser.
Bowser?
Har har har, you cannot defeat him. He is invincible.
Nice.
Nice 0 damage.
We defeated Bowser! Yeah!
We're gonna be like 3.5 hours ahead of estimate,
Yep.
I think.
Sorry, can you guys accommodate?
Throw in like 5 bonus games.
Oh, of course, it's the
It's
ninjas.
the Cooper Brothers!
I'm always...
Axum Koopas.
They
Thank you.
bamboozled
Thank
us.
you. Thank you.
Blowing up there is important because if you don't knock them over, they do an attack that does 4 damage,
Oh, wow.
which at this point is a lot.
Also the rocket music.
So, when you leveled up flower points. Do you ever level anything else up?
We will be leveling other things up, but not until the end of Chapter 3. Once
Okay.
again, Chapter 3 comes back.
Yeah, it's FP and badge points for a lot of the run, then we level up HP once later
We'll-
on.
Yeah, we'll level up HP right around the end of Chapter 6.
Okay.
Not Chapter 3.
I don't think they mentioned what BP does, but badge points are basically, you start with 3, and equipping a badge costs a amount of BP. So if you level up BP, you can equip more badges.
If you get to level 9 BP, you become an Eagle Scout.
Oh, the badge points.
Yeah, the badge.
Oh, I
points.
gotcha, I gotcha.
Okay, never mind. Those poor Koopas, they're just on their
Just struggling,
back.
just struggling.
We had a $20 donation from Aurelix again saying, beware of Bombette's explosive personality. She likes to blow things out of proportion, not to mention her short fuse.
Oh my goodness.
It's Komodo.
A plus.
Yeah,
A
I
plus.
like it. I like it.
Also, I have to say it because at the end, you got a crystal star. Wait, wrong game.
So drifting, this is your favorite part of the game, right?
Not really. This one's not bad. It's the chapter 4 one I hate above all else.
Can we get some more Twink voiceover? That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, I could do that for you. That's not a problem. We got a $10 donation from Limited Time Gamer that says, donating to a great cause. I don't have time to beat all these RPGs, so I'll have you guys do it for me.
I like how Edo went like this in real life. I'll have you do it for me.
Helps getting in character.
So we're going to read Bowser's Diary. So that sounds like a fun thing to do.
That's not rude.
Not at all.
Dear Diary.
I thought that was Twink. So
Sorry,
maybe that's
sir.
just everybody.
Pretty much for me, basically. I don't know. What should he sound like? Dear Diary. Sorry, I've been breathing a lot of fire recently.
Dear Diary, I went and go and captured Princess Peach. I feel great.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
It's getting worse and worse.
This is perfect. What are
I
you
think
talking
I
about?
need to stop writing. It hurts my throat.
Is
All
your throat on
right,
fire?
wait, hold on. I got one more tutorial skip here.
Okay.
It's the most difficult of all. All right, made it through.
Oh, good.
Nice. We actually have something interesting coming up. So we've been kind of following a specific coin route for this entire chapter. We see both of us are sitting on 50 coins right now. And that's to buy the Speedy Spin badge. So the Speedy Spin badge is sitting at a shop in back in town. And the shop has 4 badges it will show you, or 4 badges to sell, but it'll only show you 3 at a time. So if you go in and the badge you want is not there, you lose about 25 seconds because you have to go a few screens away to refresh the badges that are being sold. So it's just a 25-second time loss if every time the badge isn't there.
Oh.
And I can feel the third time speed spin coming on right now.
I think I've seen some runners take like 5 or 6 tries.
Yeah, I think there was someone recently that didn't got it on their 9th try,
That's rough.
which is something like a 0.001% chance.
Oh, it's less than. I think
It
it's
has
got
to
to
be
be less
less.
than that. Guess what? It's time for more Junior Troopa.
Oh, what a good kid.
He's very tenacious and persistent. Are very. He is both of those in spades.
Is that for better or for worse?
Definitely for worse.
I could trust him. I like this kid.
He has gained more power. He can now hide in his egg.
What a great power. Wow.
But it does give him a point of defense.
I have a $25 donation from Hunter that says, I heard Solomon was having a birthday? Put me down for happy birthday, Solomon. Great to see all your awesome faces playing and in the audience.
Oh, happy birthday, Solomon. We love you.
We have a $25 donation from Maligore that says, love this event. Good luck to everyone. $10 for each runner's choice and 5 for Brocentia's choice.
Just 5?
Only 5.
Okay,
Wow.
well, I'll accept it. Of course, happy birthday, Solomon.
I guess I missed the. Timed hammer attack.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it just bonk. It just did a bonk.
Of course, I accept. Thank you for all the donations. Not to put that down or anything. Really.
Yeah, I went and lost a second to jump on JR because he's a total jerk.
Hey, it's a favorite star.
Speak for yourself.
Why don't you like me, Skies?
Poor voice.
We have our reasons.
It just makes me want to like tear up.
Save it for the Shy Guys, Andy.
Oh.
Oh.
25% chance.
Oh, boy.
I have a $2 donation from Picklex ALT saying that, what do you call a series of plumbers on HBO?
Tell me.
Paper Mario.
Oh, jeez. This is so dumb. Oh,
B plus.
Looks like Drifting got second try, and Andy did
Also
not-
missed it.
Yeah.
We both missed the Fright Jar and got Speedy Spins, or at least after first
Did
try.
you like copy your cartridges or something?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think so, but that's marathon luck for you.
See if I can pull it off again. The 1 and 4.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. 1 and 4.
It's there in the same,
Same
spot,
spot.
too.
I mean, Speedy Spin is kind of self-explanatory.
You
Makes you
spin
spin faster.
speedily.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so Andy's talking to a little seed right now for Chapter 6. Plant or whatever they're called.
Bobo.
Yeah, there we go. You need to get 4 seeds in the long run to unlock the area for Chapter 6, and it's best to just get one of them right now since it's right there. There's another one in Chapter 2 somewhere.
It's like,
We'll get it at the we'll get it after the chapter 2 dungeon.
It's just like, well, Andy's talking to flowers now.
Or it is a requirement. That's not wasting time.
Oh, did you not get the flower?
No, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Maybe I don't know. That's a little one.
So you might remember Parakeet from like the first 5 seconds of the game. He's the mailman. And he dropped some letters because apparently he's not very good at his job.
Jeez, you've never worked for the Postal Service, have you?
No
I
comment.
I have. Okay. Anyways, we'll leave it there.
So there's this poor creature called a Whacker right here. And being the sociopath that I am, I'm going to go bop him on the head.
Rude.
It is. But he drops a Whack-a-Bump,
You're going to whack Wacka to get the
Indeed.
Wacka bump.
which restores 25 HP and 25 FP, so it's a very powerful healing item. But you can only get 8 of them. After you bop him 8 times, he dies.
What?
He actually dies.
Yes, he actually dies after you hit him 8 times.
I remember I played this casually on stream, and I got to the guy, and everyone in my chat was just like, don't whack him, don't whack him. I was like, oh gosh, is this bad if I do? And then I had to do it.
That's a really unfortunate name to have then.
There's one in Thousand Year Door as well. I think he dies after a certain number of times.
I think
as
it's
well.
also 8. But he's in chapter 5.
So yeah, as Drifting said, Paracarry is kind of bad at his job. He dropped letters all around, and they kind of have to go around this mountain area and get 4 letters for him, I think?
3
3,
letters.
okay. So that's kind of what they're doing currently.
A good citizen, Mario.
We have a $25 donation from Gamora that says, "Hi, Andy. Oh,
Hi, Gamora.
and happy birthday, Solomon." We have a $25 donation from Uko that says, "With all due respect, Andy, I don't feel like typing happy birthday, Solomon, because I am lazy. And also butts."
Didn't he just type it?
He did type it.
Yeah.
Maybe you just copy and pasted it. I don't know. He's like, I'm putting dedication into my comment here.
No one will know, but I will know.
I think this is a very, like, if you live in this mountainous area, you probably regret it. Like, I
The
can't.
slides are good.
I imagine that probably depreciates like land value though. Like, oh, you have to jump on this stuff and slide down and possibly die. You know, maybe houses are cheaper.
We're having this marathon in a mountainous area anyways, aren't we?
I mean, I suppose so, but Salt Lake City at least. Well, no, their roads aren't that great, but
I like how you both got a bump at the same time.
Oh, that means I'm way behind. Why you gotta call that out, Kirby?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kirby.
I'm sorry. I'm not perfect.
Almost. So how many Whack-A-Bombs are you getting?
3.
Just 3. We're gonna sell one of them and use one of them in this chapter, and I don't know where drifting uses it. I use it in chapter 6.
I will also be using in Chapter 6,
Okay.
just in a slightly different place. So now we have Buzzer here. Pardon the pun, but he is kind of a bird brain.
You'll
Well,
see.
I mean, you might as well wing that one, right?
Indeed. So he's going to ask us our name, because he's looking for this guy named Mario, who's wanted by Bowser. So we're going to tell him that our name is Luigi.
If you tell him your name is anything but Luigi, he attacks you.
Yeah,
And
you have to fight
It's
him.
a nasty boss fight that we don't want.
He's actually pretty tough. He has 40 HP and does
40
a lot of
HP.
damage.
Wow. 40
40 HP, a 4 damage attack, and a 6 damage attack, I think.
I would say that he's very talented. You know?
C+.
It's kind of funny if you choose Princess Peach because he goes like, wait, Peach is being is kidnapped right now. He can't be Peach.
You must be Mario. I think you're Mario. And then you have to fight him anyway.
We have an anonymous $25 donation that says, "Hey Brasentia, what do
What?
you call the group Bowser created to defend his castle from unwanted mustached adventurers?"
What?
It's called the National Alliance of Mario Interference.
I mean, I guess it works.
D-.
Yeah.
Wow, that low.
Still a passing score, you know. Not in college, but back in high school, you get a D-. You're like, I'm solid, okay?
So drifting actually took a bit of a detour in this massive desert. There's a something called a super block, which you can use to permanently upgrade your partner. And they just become stronger and they learn a new ability.
Yeah, and the ability that we get is Power Bomb, 6 FP to do 6 damage to every enemy on the ground, which we're going to be using quite a bit here in Chapter 2. So we're going to do a little bit of sequence breaking. Normally we talk to that guy at the edge of the map about how to get to Mustafa, and he's going to tell us to go find a line back at the Oasis, but that takes time. I don't want to do that.
But wait, isn't sequence breaking a glitch?
Nah.
Okay.
So we're going to buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer at the shop, and that's the trigger to get to Mustafa. And I'm also going to buy 2 Thunderbolts for a couple of enemies in the dungeon coming up.
Oh, he's gone.
He is. There's another letter, but we don't have to pick up anymore, so just with time waste. We get an item called the Pulse Stone here, which is going to let us access the ruins.
Pulse Stone.
Yeah, it pulses faster as you get closer to the ruins.
I was
Yeah.
thinking more Final Fantasy 13, but
The kind of desert area that drifting is going through right now is a big 6x6 grid.
7x7.
Is it really?
It's a 7x7 grid.
Gosh, I'm learning every day that I know nothing about this game. So if you're looking at drifting screen, you'll notice that they're going through the pier. They're going through the desert. The desert is a 7x7 grid.
Yeah, how do you know that?
that's really good. Really great info.
I'm just way in depth in this game. But yeah, every tile you get closer to the ruins, the pull stone pulls a little faster.
And now we have the longest input break in the game, also known as time for donations, if there are any.
And we do. We have a $25 donation that says, "Hey Brasentia,
Yeah.
you're a silly goose. Love, your nieces."
Wait, no.
Aw.
You're the silly goose, okay? Seriously, I am not a silly goose. You are. Just know, okay? Everybody, just like seriously, just know I am not a goose or a feathered being of any kind.
You're not an RPG jerkbird?
No.
We have a $10 donation from Aspen M that says, "I can't think of any puns. I'm sure Brasentia has my back here."
Sure. I'll help you out, bro. It's fine.
We have a $4 donation from Yoshizilla that says, had to donate during the Paper Mario run. Good luck on the run and make sure you don't bake a soap cake in the Chapter 4 Peach cutscene.
Yeah, that's.
What?
Can I just say I hate that cutscene? I hate baking a cake.
That's why I said I hate the Chapter 4 Peach cutscene above all else.
You don't want a cake?
You don't even eat it. You make it for somebody else.
Yeah, we don't even get to eat the cake.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
We have to feed the most obese creature that ever walked the Mushroom Kingdom.
Twice.
Yeah, exactly. Indeed.
What kind of cake is it?
A good one.
Special strawberry surprise cake.
I kind of like that, actually. Never mind. Like, let me go be the super obese person in this. I'll go ahead, eat your cake, okay? I'm volunteering.
Volunteers tribute.
I was gonna say that.
Coffin's kind of
Got a little smiley face on it.
cute. Yeah, it's like the happiest little coffin I've ever seen.
I mean, in Mario games, everything has a smiley face. You're always being watched everywhere. Even the
True.
mountains have eyes.
It's like, oh,
The hills
Dad.
have eyes as well.
We have a $5 donation from AG17 that says, it actually is my birthday this week, so to make my day special, even more special, I like to put this towards a very happy birthday for Solomon.
Aw, thank you. Happy birthday, Solomon.
Right now, drifting is kind of an enemy gauntlet. He has to kill every enemy in this room.
Kind of scary.
Oh, a power bomb.
Oh.
Not as much.
Yeah, the reason we upgraded Bombette when we did, and not some one of our other partners, is for this little gauntlet right here.
So that's our first ceiling enemy. Ceiling enemies can't be hit by jumps either. They can be hit by flying partners. Items can hit them, and also quake attacks can hit them as well. We don't have any quake attacks right now, but we'll get one in Chapter 5.
Pretty good battle music in this area. I like it.
Oh, this is the standard battle music for all the fights.
Oh, I guess I just haven't heard much of it.
Wait, have you even played the game?
No.
So now that we've defeated these three guys, get a key, switch back to Karakiri.
We have a $5 donation from Wandering Mind that says, hey, Presentia,
What, Wandering Mind?
what do you call a bunch of demons in a restaurant in the middle of the day?
Just tell me.
The Demon Lunch Rush.
Oh my gosh.
you-
Look,
for you.
the
Did you
Demon
mind that
Rush
pun?
isn't even in this marathon, okay? Like, that was 2 marathons ago.
I feel like there's important.
It was yesterday in all of our hearts.
There's
Oh,
important
jeez.
context that I am missing here. I do not quite understand.
Do you know the Demon Rush?
I do not.
Okay, well, we've got a new run for you then. I can help you. I'll help you with the strats.
Oh, bother.
Can one be helped in the strats for that run?
Sure.
I think this took me forever as a kid because I didn't realize you can like move towards the screen and fall off.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would make it harder.
Super hammer.
So now our hammer is stronger, and it can also break the gray stone blocks, some of which you may have seen. Get another scary warning message from something.
The Super Hammer kind of opens up this dungeon and turns it into a quest of collecting 3 gems, which unlocks the path to the boss of the dungeon. And the original first hammer does 2 damage if you do the action command properly, but the Super Hammer does 4 now, which at this point in the game is a pretty massive boost.
Now we're going to upgrade Karakiri here, because I want... I will be using Airlift several times throughout the run. And it also boosts his Shell Shot from 5 damage to 6 damage, which is going to be important for the next boss.
And Airlift is a skill where you keep Karakiri can carry an enemy off the screen to remove them from battle.
So I'm going to take this this whack-a-bump that I got, and I'm going to use it to heal my FP.
Whack-a-bum. Those are probably his coffins. Of all his friends, they got whacked too much.
What? I think it was the same whack multiple times. He's not dead yet.
No more coins needed. I saw that you just skipped past him.
Yep, the coin route, you don't need any more, pick up any more coins or worry about our coin count anymore.
Cool.
If we ever buy something, we're going to sell something before to do it. Do we? I don't even remember if we
I don't
buy
think
anything.
I'm pretty sure we don't buy anything.
Okay, then we're good. I just do it
I
whenever
love the
do
level of confidence. You know, we're pretty sure we don't need to shop anymore. You know, it's
It'll come when it comes to that.
So we're going to make use of First Strike Bomb again.
We have a $30 donation from Random Theories that says, just wanted to thank everyone involved for helping out a great cause. This goes to naming the dog in Fable 2, Captain Yap Yap.
nice. Kind of like that.
Very cute.
I was going for the dog initially for the dog, you know.
The Dog Island.
Naming the dog the dog.
Oh, hey, someone tweeted, FYI, Bro Senchia's a silly goose.
No!
Wait, Essentia tweeted that out.
Essentia! No, you know that is false, okay?
Everyone tweet out a hashtag RPGLB2017. What is your opinion on Bro Senchia? Is
Yeah,
he a silly
am I-
goose?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not a silly goose, okay?
He's a very serious goose, let me tell you.
Not even a goose.
If you say so.
You just seem distraught at this point.
Pretty much, pretty much. Oh my gosh.
We have a $10 donation from Smith.com that says, look at nice guy Bersentia, making sure Solomon's birthday gets celebrated all week. Guess he won't have a terrible birthday after all. This donation goes to Bersentia's choice.
Was that the Terrapon back?
It was the Terrapun back, and it's the same pun that was made like 10 or 20 times during that run. But happy birthday, Solomon. Thank you.
We have a $10 donation from Anonymous that says, hey Bersentia, don't be in such a foul mood about being called a silly goose.
Oh, there we go. Bro Senchia is a silly goose by RPG Limit Break themselves.
Wait, what? No, 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 no.
I'm going to take a quick safety.
It's
save
not
here.
even a verified account, so.
Oh, I'm definitely saving here too. It's a pretty easy fight, but I don't want to die.
There are ways to foul it up.
Oh,
Jeez.
Nice honey syrup.
I don't want that.
Can't make that pun. Wow, those eyes.
Music.
Sparkling.
Yeah, you're supposed to figure out what order to put those stones in by one of the rooms you go in, but we kind of just breeze past it and get a good look at it.
Yeah,
It's
there'll
always
be
the
a
same.
couple. There'll be a couple other sequence breaks you can take advantage of by knowing what the answers are beforehand.
Oh boy, it's like you fought all these chain chomps, and guess what? Get another chain chomp. Super spooky.
But this one's actually stronger than the other ones.
Yeah,
this
one
has
has
3 defense.
3 defense. It's a
Oh,
metal.
wow.
It's made of metal.
So like
Well-
with the super hammer, you only do 1 damage instead of 4.
What were the other ones made of?
Stone.
Like sandstone or something? Like,
Well, they were called stone chomps, so
Oh,
I'm guessing they were made of
okay.
stone.
I don't pay attention to video games, okay?
Why are you here then?
I don't know. Andy still hasn't told me why I'm here. My goose is cooked. Thank you. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, I appreciate the company. I mean, I think that's making the chat more fun. I don't know if that counts for anything, but
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh yeah, boss just happened, didn't it?
yeah, there was a boss.
That's
It's
pretty
kind of a-
fast.
Kind of a
He has 30 HP. You do 10 damage per turn.
Yep.
Pretty straightforward.
yeah. Just don't mess up the action command, otherwise problems might happen.
We have a $25 donation from the good Dave that says, hey Bersentia,
What?
what do you call a Koopa that spent too much time in the sun?
Ooh, it's gonna be a good one.
Tell me.
A Tootin' Koopa.
That's the name of the boss.
Oh, I get it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Money goes to winner's choice.
Aren't we all winners?
I
You
think
just
so.
laughed over there.
No.
So we have like a projector showing the stream itself, so we see like the tweets if we just look this way.
Yeah, I like him. I like him. I like some of them.
Oh, there we go. Brosenshi is a silly goose at RPG Limit Break due to his foul puns.
I like them a little less now. Okay. Like, you can deactivate that feature, right? He just
I said,
Blame the guy behind the computer.
I say leave the feature out.
Brosenshi and its quack commentary.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm going to read this because they said it. So, $10 donation from RPD234.
Where's my donation incentive for Errol being the voice Twink and more cutscenes? Regardless, here's $10 for the Saturday morning RPG musical number.
Thanks.
Oh, I love it. That was
it
good
cake
timing, though,
time?
since we're in this cutscene.
Cake time?
No, that's
Chapter
2 chapters
4.
later.
Dang it, I'm so hungry.
I mean, we're here for another 3 hours. Do you really want to get hungry soon?
Jeez. Wait, how long is this game again?
Long
Please
enough.
tell me you legit don't know.
I think it's like 4.5 or something like that.
Yeah, close enough.
4-ish.
I might need to take a bathroom break at some point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I might have to turn this into co-op mode because my tiny bladder is gonna last 3 more hours.
I'm good at.
We have volunteers to hold B.
I can hold B. I think. Oh my gosh. Essentia can tell you about letting me take charge, though. Okay, you probably shouldn't let me do it, but I can hold B. I just went and got her game over one time. It was good.
On purpose?
No.
Oh.
I got distracted. I'm like, there's a treasure chest. And then I went over and boom, there was an enemy in it. And I think he killed me in one hit. It was great. She
Yeah.
came back from the bathroom and wasn't happy.
You have to be a little careful here through this little guard sequence. You can get caught by the guards and you get put back in Peach's room. And that's no
thrown back
fun.
in jail.
Oh boy, prison jail.
You can get that badge with Peach and then send it to Mario through a chest, but I'm assuming the run doesn't get it.
Yeah, there's no reason
Correct.
for it.
Yeah.
We'll be getting a badge that overwrites that badge here in Chapter 3. which we're coming up-
Everything's in Chapter 3.
Indeed.
See, and every time you're in this in the Peach sequence, Peach kind of finds out about where the next star is by someone spilling the beans, and then Twink goes to send the news to Mario. So that's the whole reason we have a Peach sequence every time.
And then it gets better for 1,000 Year Door because we have a Peach sequence and then a Bowser sequence.
Oh,
But Bowser sequences are pretty great, I think.
does he make cake?
Yes.
What?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think he
I
does.
was getting your hopes up. That's all.
I really was hoping he
I
got
don't know.
this little sequence with him like, okay, you put the flour in the bowl.
You actually got me there for a second. I had to think about that.
Just gotta say it with confidence. Oh yeah, he makes cake.
We have a $5 donation from Koface that says, "Happy birthday, Solomon! Love the silly goose."
Happy birthday, Solomon. No. So dumb.
Can I ask the really stupid question?
There are no stupid questions.
Go for
This
it.
one's gonna be stupid. Who's Solomon?
It's his birthday. He's here. He actually tried to strangle me earlier this week, okay?
For beginning this whole thing,
I think it was meant to be a hug. But yeah, so it's his birthday.
You're
and
being a
it's
bro.
really- yeah,
That's your
I
name,
know.
Brosentia.
I know. Well, so I told him happy birthday, and it's his happy birthday, so
Just FYI, his birthday's in December.
I don't care.
boo.
Boo, Fullerton.
Fullerton, the
Fullerton.
fun ruiner.
He's spreading
Killing all the fun.
He's spreading lies.
Oh yeah, they both just got the second seed for Chapter 6. Felt like mentioning that.
So, the first time we ride the train, we have to watch the full train ride scene, but this time we don't. We can just smash through it.
I'm digging this music. I like it.
Me too.
Moles hopping out. They're like, hey, bro.
You still hear Andy's music, right? I hear driftings.
Oh, well, yeah, I hear Andy's music. I like it better than that other music you're listening to. It's so good.
Which you're about to hear.
F.
You don't have to go, Andy. Let's stick with this music.
You
It's
want me to
good.
just chill here for a little bit?
Sure. Okay, well, never mind.
Cute little train sounds.
Whoa, that guy on drifting side is so scared.
It's a ghost, and it's gonna get you.
Oh, no.
Wait, Twink never actually talks to you for this chapter, right? I don't think so. So how does Mario know? Well,
no.
I don't know.
It's complicated. It's got ESP.
It's got ESPN.
Oh, boy.
We have a $25 donation from Ali O'Mallers that says, "Hey Percentia, I'll donate another $25 if you commit to naming your next bad game tournament Goose O Grande."
There's not a chance. 0% chance.
All right, so now there's a forest fuzzy that's kind of hard to dodge. So
Maybe I could do a 2-person tournament.
This little scene legit startled me in my first playthrough when he like jumps out at you. Legit startled me. I have a low bar, a little threshold for getting startled.
that was a year ago. What about when I played it when I was like 7 or something?
Ah.
Jeez, I get scared of everything, you know? I don't like these forests. And why do you have these turnstiles?
Oh, yeah,
there's
we
the
never
third
explained this.
magical seed.
I mean, this area is kind of a maze. There's basically 4 paths in each screen, and you have to pick out the path that's different from the others.
There's usually like some kind of thing you're supposed to differentiate in the environment that shows you what place you're supposed to go to. That was a mistake.
And in the case right now for drifting, it's the number of mushrooms.
It's also called. I've got my laptop up here that tells me which way to go.
Andy's got it memorized, though. So.
Heck yeah, I do.
I mean, it's not like there's a piece of note on his chair.
Oh,
What are
wait.
you talking
what?
about? No, get out of here.
We have a $10 donation from Koishi-chan that says, Hi, always glad to help donate for a great cause at these events. Splitting my money evenly between both optional fights and Final Fantasy 12.
Okay. Oh. That ghost does
So-
not look scary.
Not really, but we are going to be in the ghost area for a little while. So for all the little kiddies at home who are young and scared of ghosts, this might be a good time to turn away.
I think
There
they're
is
so
a jump
cute, though.
scare coming up.
They're so cute.
The doors look like they're made of chocolate bars.
They are.
I'm just
Chocolate
hungry,
bar.
okay?
I thought that too.
I know.
I wasn't sure if I was the only one.
All right, I warned you guys.
That was pretty scary. Not gonna lie. I didn't hear it, though. I'm gonna hear it on Andy's side.
Pretend you're scared. That you don't know it's coming.
I don't really need
Scared
to pretend
goose.
still. Even if I know it's coming, Andy, it's not gonna help, okay? It's like knowing you're going to the dentist. At least you don't show up there like randomly, but you still don't like it, okay? Ow. There's a lot of howling going on my headphones right now.
There's
I
a lot of
like
howling
it.
going on the seat next to me.
I can't help it, okay? Oh, okay.
So Drifting just got a record, which is needed for a puzzle coming up. He's going to be using it to distract Abu to get, I think, a weight.
Yep, we need to wait.
There was actually a recent skip found within the last couple months to skip the sequence, but alas, this is glitchless.
Do they all have up arrows in their mouths? Like it looks
Yeah,
like.
they do.
I think those are teeth.
Well,
Talking about the teeth, right?
No,
God.
It does look like an up arrow.
The red space between
red
the teeth.
space.
Oh, the red's fate. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like a little
oh.
like a little upvote or something.
Upvote that on Reddit.
Yeah.
The Reddit ghosts. They come
Oh.
to plague us.
I jumped on him. I didn't know you could jump on the ghosts.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you
jump.
can't.
Today I learned. Hey, thanks,
That's
bud.
that's a pretty popular subreddit.
Wait, which subreddit?
Today I learned.
Oh,
Oh.
Well, that's embarrassing.
today I learned that I can jump on the Reddit ghosts.
We have a $10 donation from Fataris that says, as someone whose birthday was this week as well, I just want to say, happy birthday, Solomon. And another upvote to Bersentia being a silly goose.
No! But happy birthday, Solomon, but no.
So one more of these Boo games.
Yeah, isn't it great? You go into this haunted house and you're like, how about I just play this music real quick? I think that's a bad idea, okay? Music in a haunted house is a bad idea. Except you got the weight.
But the weight was from before.
Oh.
Or unless you're
So
talking
put
about
the
Andy.
weight in there. so
Yeah,
we
I just
can
got
get
the weight
to
right there.
To the basement. So now we got the super shoes. Super shoes first shoe upgrade gives us the ability to do spin jumps. It also throws off the timing of the jump a little bit. Well, that's a massive switch. No
Oh,
way our little
wow.
hammer's gonna do anything with that. But
Butt stomp.
butt stomp.
Oh boy.
Similarly to the super hammer, the super boots do more damage. In this case, it's 2-2 for a normal attack.
And our super jump will also go. Power jump will go from 4 damage up to 6 as well.
Ooh, very nice.
This game is kind of interesting in that your attack power doesn't directly go up when you level up. You get them through story progression, but you can change it as you get more badges appropriately.
Follow the boot. I got it. I got it. I got it. Got
Oh
it.
boy.
Nice.
It was a toughie. Although I screwed it up last time.
We put the portrait back in the frame, and that's going to give us the ability to get up to the top floor.
What? It's just this ghost that has 2 frames of animation, and that's how you travel?
Talk to the developers, talk to Intelligent Systems. They made this game and the last one, so
Like
it's up to them.
1998 ghost GIF travel. Okay.
2001 actually.
2001.
Close to the end of the N64.
I mean, they were like inspired by the 90s.
I'll give them that.
Oh, hey.
GeoCities Ghost.
Star
I'll call
Spirit.
him that. GeoCities Ghost.
GeoCities.
That brings memories.
Only good ones.
I think I'm too young for this.
I downloaded something from GeoCities like less than a couple months ago. So
How'd that turn out?
it was great. It was a flash game of some sorts. I don't know.
So in terms of story, you basically talk to the booze, and there's this giant scary dude named Tubba Blubba who's going around eating the booze.
The invincible Tubba Blubba.
Invincible, yeah.
Tubba Blubba?
Tubba Blubba.
He's a
Who
really
named him?
probably his parents.
His parents are jerks. Okay. Hey,
Well, I
I,
mean-
had this child, Tubba Blubba.
I mean, there's a guy named Whack-a-Bump.
I mean, yeah,
Whatever.
okay, lots of cruel parents.
They're just
Oh.
very into the self-describing kind of names.
But yeah, the boos want you to defeat Tubba Blubba, and then they'll give you the Star Spirit in return for that. So the quest pretty much becomes raid his castle and beat him up.
Ah.
Well, raid his castle, and then eventually we'll get around to beating him up.
Yeah. And as you can see here, Bao's ability is to turn you invincible, although the caveat is that you can't move.
Yeah, so I don't actually know whether it's Bao or Bo. Either one would make sense. So we might it will probably will not be consistent in how we pronounce the name.
Was that Tubba Blubba?
Yep, that was Tubba Blubba.
Tubba who?
Tubba Blubba.
Blubba.
I'm having a hard time saying his name. Tubba Blubba.
Blubba.
Try to say it like 3 times fast.
Blubba,
Tubba
blubba,
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 Tubba
blubba, blubba.
Blubba. Yeah, that's actually pretty difficult. So there's a repel gel. It gives you transparency, aka invincibility, for the turn you use it and the turn after. So it's a very useful item we'll be using in the boss of Chapter 4.
I'm just letting you know the chat is yelling about your pronunciation of bow. It should be bow because she has a big bow on her.
But I was
head.
thinking it should be bow because she's the queen and we bow to the queen. I did think about this. Did spend time thinking about it. So this fight that I'm taking here is intentional.
They look so happy though.
And Mario's just a little bit of a masochist, so he's going to take some free hits.
Ow. These guys are surprisingly dangerous at this point because they all have 8 HP, which takes a lot of hits to kill them.
Oh wow.
And there are some encounters where there's 4 in a row.
So we got in that fight intentionally to get down to 1 HP. Because we're going to get a badge here in a little bit that is going to give us some extra ability, some extra power when we have 1 health.
Trying to think what power you could get. Power to move.
So Andy will be getting this super block here. I will not because of a difference in routing.
But you don't get that one?
No, I don't need spook, so...
Huh.
That
Oh
nice.
gosh.
Oh!
That was intentional. I got caught by the guard in order to... Because I want to go to the other side of the castle and it's fastest to get thrown out.
Ah.
You're supposed to use Bao's ability to dodge them, but if you're fast enough, you don't need to.
Thanks to the power of Speedy Spin, we can get around that.
It did.
That was
Same
scary.
one.
We have a $10 donation from Metasigma that says, "Hey, Brosentia,
What?
what is Theo Giesel's alternate pen name?"
Whose?
Theo Giesel's
Theo
alternate
Giesel.
pen name.
What?
Dr. Goose. 1 goose, 2 goose, bro goose, silly goose.
No, I don't know.
Solid B+.
It's all lies.
There we go.
You're supposed to take 1 damage from that, but he's already at 1 HP, and the game doesn't kill you.
Yeah, in 1000 Year Door, if you take environment damage while you're at 1 HP, you're dead. In this game, it just keeps you 1
Really?
HP.
How harsh?
I saw you mashing the spin while going down the stairs. Does that accelerate it a little bit?
It just keeps you at spin speed.
Okay.
A little movement thing.
Because
So here's that badge that I was talking about. It's a badge called Mega Rush. When Mario's in peril, meaning he has exactly 1 health, his attack power goes up by 4. So every attack he does 4 more damage.
Ah, that's why you're at 1 HP. Got it.
That was too close for comfort. I'm going to grab this chest here with the maple syrup in it, which I will use in Chapter 5. One thing to note... I was going to say something. I can't remember.
It's Tubba Blubba.
Double blubber.
So we were supposed to use Bow to hide, but with the power of Speedy Spin, we can kind of juke him.
That was rude.
So I'm going to lure these guys over here.
Like, what? I didn't know we had multiple dimensions here.
I'm going to take a quick safety save, but it's imperative that I do not heal. I need to stay at 1 HP for the boss coming up.
We have a $25 donation from Josestes that says, "Gotta donate during Paper Mario. Thank you for raising money for mental illness and good luck, everyone. Putting us towards fighting Kulix."
Oh, I can dig that. I can dig that.
All right, so everybody look at Mario. He's sniffing the bedpost. He's sniffing the bedpost.
That's an awkward way to sleep.
Indeed. So we're gonna get this item called Yaki, who's guarding the. Whoops. It's fine. He's guarding. Use the key to. If you remember, we passed a windmill as we got into this area. We gotta go unlock that door and get inside.
Wait, Guardy?
Guarding a door.
Is this Banjo-Kazooie now? Like,
Everything ends in E.
yeah.
Maybe.
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 Surely.
Possibly.
Certainly. Supposedly.
Okay, I'm done with that, Bruce.
Are you?
Yeah.
That could have gone terribly wrong.
Oh, gosh. The chairs are so high up.
It's for Tubba Blubba.
Yeah, but he has multiple chairs. Does he really need multiple chairs?
Well, Bowser might come in.
For
Join
guests.
him.
Fellow.
I don't think Bowser would come to this house. Like, let's be honest. He doesn't even clean. Look, there's like dirt on the walls. How do you get dirt that high?
I don't know.
Tubba Blubba? Come on.
Hey, there's a spider web in the upper right corner of Andy's screen.
Well, I mean, that one's understandable. It's behind the
Yeah,
the
that's true.
armoire or whatever you want to call it. Not a very fancy armoire.
I did not get. There's a chance of that dialogue that's I smell delicious ghosts open the door. There's a chance that dialogue doesn't appear. As far as I know, it's random. What it saves about 3 seconds if you don't see the dialogue.
It sounds like Fiddler on the Roof. A little bit, like the tune sounded like Fiddler on the Roof. Andy.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
We're coming back to this windmill.
See?
So for story reasons, we find out that Tubba Blubba's heart is the key to his invincibility or something like that, and his heart is hidden inside his windmill.
Well, we don't know it's his heart yet. We just know
Oh.
that there's a weakness in here.
A weakness, okay.
Way to
Which
spoil
is
the
his
story,
heart.
Kirby.
Oh, my bad.
And I'm going to put on Power Balance and Mega Rush. So Power Balance lets us repeatedly jump on an enemy. Since we're at 1 HP, Mega Rush will give us 4 extra attack power.
Yeah, Mega Rush, the badge that we picked up in this dungeon, is absolutely key to this entire run. Whenever you're at 1 HP, you do, I think it's +3 damage.
+4.
+4. And Power Bounces, that +4 counts for every single bounce that you do. So it's a huge stack.
This fight's kind of designed to force you to use Bow. He charges up an attack that does 12 damage, and you're supposed to use Out of Sight, but you can just kill him off before he unleashes it.
So you saw that Mario flew back there. That's the Power Bounce cap. That just meant I got the command, or maybe I didn't. It doesn't matter. The game just decided 5 caps was all I was going to get. The first time I kind of fell right down. That means I missed the bounce. And so that's how you can tell what happened. All right, I didn't get into any encounters with those guys, so that's good. All right, now Tubba and his heart are going to reunite, which destroys the invincibility. One more round of ghost sculpting.
Oh boy. Go back to the heart. It looks kind of like a strawberry, though.
And that's it. That's the whole fight.
Only has 10 HP.
And this is the first time we level up BP. We'll be putting on Power Jump and Mega Rush that we had to take off, or Power Jump and Speedy Spin that we had to take off earlier.
Wait, Tubba Blubba ate the ghosts?
Correct.
Okay.
And he's reviving them somehow.
And apparently he didn't actually digest them.
Well, they're ghosts. Can you digest a ghost?
I'm not going to think about that. Just video game logic. We don't question video game logic in this channel.
Looks like Andy got the 2-turn.
Yeah,
Very,
two,
very
two
nice.
5 caps. Well, you'll get a 2-turn regardless. It's just a whether or not you have to do an extra attack with parry carry.
I'm going to put those 2 badges on real quick.
I have a $25 donation from Lin Fang that just says, donating because I can.
Heck yeah.
Hey, that's a good reason.
We have a $60 donation from Mega Man Red that says, Sweet Paper Mario, my favorite games. Please split the donation for the runner's choice.
your shirt's red.
Yeah, it's red.
I mean, I just felt like mentioning that because the person who donated that was Mega Man Red.
Oh, okay.
My shirt is also red. I just have a blue jacket on.
Yeah, I believe you.
I have a red sweatshirt.
Oh, okay. I can see it now. Sorry, I'm behind you. I can't really see your shirt there. Oh, it's cake time?
No.
Nope.
One more.
Next, one more.
I'm just really excited about the cake.
Also, Kirby Master, your coin from flipping for live or die is still over there if you want to pick that up at some point.
It's not mine, actually.
Wait, you just took someone else's coin
Someone
and
gave
left it on the floor?
Someone gave it to me. Let me get it. I'll give it back at some
Andy's
point.
trying to play the game here, Kirby.
Nah.
Oh, I forgot.
I just thought I should point it
just
out.
dialogue.
before
He was
somebody-
holding B. It's very important.
Anyway, Bowser's going to ask Princess Peach what Mario's most feared weaknesses are, and we're going to tell him that our weaknesses include a mushroom and a Thunder Rage. The last one doesn't matter, so we just choose the first option because it's faster.
We have a $25 donation from Urs McUrs that says, for the incredible twink voices from everyone, can we get some more of them? All right, so I'll read this next donation for that.
Okay.
We have a $25 donation for Lenoris13 that says, hey everyone at RPG Limit Break, thank you for everything you do. As a member of the military, I've seen veterans who unfortunately have become victims of mental illness such as depression or PTSD. Thank you for helping my shipmates and fellow service members with what you do. My donation goes to the viewer in the light blue shirt in the second row behind the couch. I don't see them. They must have went away.
Can I claim it? Can I claim it?
Go ahead.
Yes. It's going to the Happy Birthday Solomon.
Happy birthday, Solomon. Happy birthday.
We also have a $10 donation from Chibi Scholar that says, hi everyone, I wanted to donate during one of my favorite RPGs. I remember Andy and the rest of the Earthbound community from his great run at last year's RPG Limit Break.
Thank you.
In honor of that, I'm putting this towards naming somebody in some game, Jeff. Good luck to both Andy and Drifting Skies.
Thank you.
All right, so now we got another encounter with JR.
Did they like staple bat wings to his back or something?
He grew them. Don't ask.
It's Paper Mario. You can use staples. It's fine.
At this point, he does 5 damage, I think, which is a lot at this point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And we're still sitting at 10 HP. We'll be sitting at 10 HP for another couple hours.
Hey, nice 1 HP there. That's convenient.
Yes, it is. Now I want a 6 cap. I got 5 caps. And I flew back there, which means I got capped at 5. So with the 5 cap, I just do a normal jump.
So this star ability that I'm getting right now, it's a Star Storm ability, and it will come in crucial in many points. Most of the star abilities are kind of useless in the speed run, but that Star Storm is very useful.
It's not just an Earthbound thing.
It does what? 6 to everybody or 7?
7 everyone.
Ooh. 7 whole damage.
There's a limitation to it. You get something called a star meter, and you get one for each chapter. You get an extra meter for each chapter you clear.
Yeah.
Both runners are currently sitting at 3, and Starstorm uses up 2.
Now the Shy Guys are terrorizing Toad Town.
Terrorizing? How could they be so rude? They're so cute.
They're just, causing general mischief and other assorted trouble.
I have a $10 donation from Jensley that says, hey bro, sent ya.
What?
I have a thing over here I think could only be recognized by a goose, silly or otherwise. Care to take a gander?
Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't know. I'm feeling down after that one.
B.
Can't believe you're joining in.
I can't help it. I can't help That's what I do, okay?
So this is a little bit of a lampshade from Camry Koopa. Camry Koopa's gonna come up here, be like, ha ha ha, I dropped this mushroom. And then she thinks to herself, you know, I don't really think Mario's gonna be too bothered by this mushroom. But then she gets the right idea. King Bowser ordered it, and he's the boss. That's
I mean,
pretty much what
that
it
makes sense. If your boss does something, you should probably put it somewhere, you know?
So for the longest time ever, when I played this casually, I never knew you can hammer those until I saw a speed run. I always stomped on them, did a spin jump on them.
So in this chapter, I'm just gonna throw out there that there is the cutest sound in the entire game, even cuter than Twink's voice. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Andy. I forgive you.
It is the adorable cries of terror from the Shy Guys.
So I grabbed that mushroom there and I ate it. Chances are I won't need it, but there is an enemy coming up in a couple of minutes that has a chance to first strike me, and there's nothing I can do to avoid it. And if he's just the luck of the draw has it that I get first struck there, I'd rather just take the damage rather than lose my life shroom. You know, marathon safety. We're trying to do it when possible. So we got the storeroom key.
Just gonna raid it, no big deal.
Yep. No, actually, we unlock the door, and he just says, you know what, as a gift, you can have everything. So we're gonna grab this toy train. I'm gonna get a bullet shroom there as well, for a fight coming up in a few minutes.
We have a $100 donation from Ronan Raven that says, thanks to Drifting Skies for doing many different speedruns. Found him while looking up videos to describe Legend of Legaia. Started following him on Twitch and subsequently found out about this fantastic event. I've struggled with depression for 20 plus years. It helps when family has the same depression issues. You are never alone in this world. Never give up, never give in. Much appreciated, Nami, and everyone helping for this RPG limit break.
Yeah, Legend of Legaia is probably the game that I'm best known for, but that game is long, so I can't do it that. It's twice as long as this game.
This game's already long for me.
Yeah.
Can you speed it up, please? I'm hungry.
I'm going as quickly as I can.
Okay, well, at least get to the cake, okay?
It's coming up in just a few minutes.
Oh my gosh, okay. I've been waiting all run for this.
And that's the spot where you can get sniped, right?
Yeah, on the way back. Depends on where the Sky Guy is, but there is a position where he can just snipe you and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, you don't get the mushroom there, Andy?
Nope. There's another one you can get.
Okay.
Wait, was I supposed to get a mushroom? Oh,
no,
gosh.
the Bolt Shroom.
Oh, yeah, there's a hit. Oh, gosh, what have I done?
Oh, you forgot to put in the train.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can give it to the conductor there, and he's just like, yeah, what is it? The toy train? What the hell? What the heck am I supposed to do with a toy train?
That.
Probably everybody does that the first time, huh?
Yeah,
That's the one spot when playing this game casually for the first time I had to look at a guide. I could not figure out what to do with that train.
It's a little cryptic, not gonna lie.
So we got the fry pan, and we're gonna give it back to Tasty. Yes, they actual name. They gave them all punny names like that.
Well, good. Good for them.
I thought you would approve.
Seriously, you're writing a game and you're like, I could literally choose any name, like Harriet or something, but Tasty, yeah.
Well, it's Taste, T-A-Y-C-E, and then T for toad.
Okay, I kind of like that.
I think in TTYD it's Zesty.
It is. It's zesty.
Ooh.
So we got the cake, and now we have to feed it to the most super morbidly obese Shy Guy that ever existed.
Aw.
And you will see what I mean here in about a minute.
We have a $25 donation from Nightshade that says, there is definitely foul play at work here. Shoutouts to my friends at the events chipping in to break the limits of RPGs for charity.
I feel like they pigeonholed themselves into those puns there.
B plus.
I didn't ask you to rate me, okay?
Yeah, I'm doing it anyway. I did. I'm doing the rating because I want to.
I mean, I guess you're the runner.
I have to have some fun. Somewhere. There he is.
Oh, wow. He's a little chubby.
Yeah.
A little, just a little.
Still kind of cute, though. Okay. Whoa, he is shocked. Apparently that was really good food.
It was delicious.
This is
Whoa!
looking good.
I don't know how something that fat can move that fast and jump that high.
That's
The laws of physics are weeping right now.
He was walking upside down in the air, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
That's basically how I react when I eat something good, okay?
Yeah, the laws of physics are going to go over to the corner and they're going to weep silently. And there's a hidden Thunder Rage that I'm going to pick up right there.
Wait, so she makes you a cake,
Yep.
and then you have to bake a cake later?
Yep, we have to bake another cake for the
Aren't you excited?
same
What?
fat Shy Guy.
Aren't you
Right-
excited?
right after
There's
this
gonna be
chapter.
2 cakes.
I know 2 cakes.
We're gonna be baking cakes in like 10 minutes.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay.
I think that's up to 3 unintentional fights for me. 4.
Why is the Shy Guy on fire? He's just sitting there
It's a
like...
pyro guy.
A fire guy?
Pyro
Pyro.
guy.
A pyro guy, okay.
Everything is a pun. I guess it's not really a pun, is it? Self-describing.
It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Like I think the guy in this with the grass is Spy Guy because he's like a spy and camouflages.
Ah, I like that.
So yeah, I mentioned the screaming Shy Guys a little earlier. We'll get to go to those very soon.
Oh, nice.
We will see how adorable those screams are.
Do you want to ask the audience? Never mind.
What, for silence? Oh, to scream as well?
Yes. It's a lovely sound.
I mean, it is.
So another little sequence break there. The pattern to hit those 4 blocks is always yellow, green, red, then blue. So
I think Andy did that casually.
Yeah, when I was playing this casually, I didn't know what order it was, and apparently there's like a hint or something later.
yeah, there's a hint in one of the side rooms.
And I
but-
just like hit the blocks, and I was like, oh, I guess you just have to hit them to make them go away. I never knew it was a puzzle.
So I'm gonna heal up here. 'Cause I want to be at full HP, and also this fight coming up is potentially very dangerous. So quick safety save. There's a Volt Shroom over there, and the invisible block. And there's a Pyro guy here that I need to juke. He has trolled many a run.
Power guys are really fast and they also do 4 damage.
Yeah, and if
Scary.
you accidentally first strike them with a jump, you take damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's on fire, so you can't jump on it.
All right, this is Big Lantern Ghost. This is a potential run killer.
Yeah, if you get bad luck and you get capped by the game at 4 bounces each time, it's a rip.
I cannot see a thing. This is going to be problematic. And I got capped at 4. That's scary. I need a 5 cap, which is an 84% chance. Alright, I got it.
Okay, good.
Looks like Andy's catching up a bit.
Yeah, if you didn't get the 5 cap, what would happen?
He would use a Shining Light attack that would kill me, but I do have a Life Shroom. A Life Shroom gives you restores you by 10 HP whenever you would otherwise die.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be a run killer because I do have that, but it would be a time loss.
Gotcha.
We have a $50 donation from Nick that says, so excited to see that RPG Limit Break has begun again. Let's crush last year's donation total. Please put my $50 to the Super Mario RPG Kulix fight.
I can see out of the reflection that the runner is happy about this.
Ooh, 4 cap on Andy's side.
That's the first one, right?
Yeah. I am not healing before this fight.
We have a $50 donation from Zero Slash that says, the
Good.
toy box is one of my favorite areas in the game. You can say gameplay is quite shocking.
Not bad, not bad.
Just pointing out, both runners got the same luck on that boss.
$25
Yeah,
to
the 4
percent.
cap
Once
and then the 5
again.
cap.
Once again, same luck.
Yeah, we both missed the fried jar, both missed the speedy spin first turn.
And it's
Kinda
in the
silly.
same location.
Yeah.
That is a lovely sound.
Oh, you're hearing the Shy Guys. Nice.
Ah.
Are they coming through on stream right now, or is Drifting Stream the one coming through?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Good. I'll hear them later.
so
okay?
cute.
I've never heard them.
You need to switch to Andy's when he gets to them. I'm joking.
All right, so now we have the boss of Chapter 4, General Guy.
General guy.
More like General Annoyance, but whatever.
Is his name actually General
It is,
Guy?
in fact,
It is.
yes, General Guy.
Who named these?
Intelligent Systems and Nintendo.
I think
That's-
these guys coming up are named Stilt Guys.
You ready?
Stilt Guys and then
Yes.
Shy Stacks.
Okay, I'm gonna hear the Shy Guy for the first time.
You tell me if it's not adorable.
Oh, I will. Okay, I like these guys.
They are guys.
Personally, I'm not a fan, but whatever.
You're not a fan?
Just adorable. I want to chase them all day.
Now we have some Shy Stacks. They have 10 HP, so we can't kill them in one turn, but they are thankfully very vulnerable to Power Shock, which we'll use. For the first, and I think only time during the run.
Can't blame them for being that scared, though. You're holding electricity out in front of you, but
Is it a 100% chance to shock them?
If we get the bar up to 100%, then yes.
Yeah, if you feel that power shock, it's a reset.
All right, now we're going to use that Repel Gel from Chapter 3.
So the boss actually has 2 defense, but Watt's normal attack pierces it, so she always does 4 damage when upgraded.
And there's the bomb. That's the faster of the 2 attacks. And I only need 4 here. It doesn't save any more time unless you get up to a 7. And that's really rare.
I just realized this whole song has like a little bass track behind it. The TV I play on has only a 1 channel for audio, and I've never heard this bass before.
oh,
It's
really?
great.
It's pretty good. I like it. Gonna have to update your TV to something new.
Something non-mono.
I mean, newer.
That's General Guy down. And we level up FP here, I believe. Yep.
Are you ready for the cake?
Oh
Coming
yeah,
up.
cake time. So ready. It better be the best cake. Oh, you even got the sailor guy.
Yep. course.
Oh my
Muscular.
gosh, he's my
Right now,
fave.
I am. Well. Okay, this is pretty good pace.
Yeah, Andy's caught up a bit.
You got a crystal star. So now we are going to bake the cake.
Oh, good. Good. The moment we've all been waiting for.
You mean you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Drifting is very excited about it.
Just shoot me now.
Maybe they should deactivate that switch in her room. Like, I have a feeling someone has to know about that,
So
right?
Buzzer is a bird brain, and well, Bowser's a bit of a bonehead.
Sorry,
Aw.
Skies, but I have to do this because they asked for it. So,
We have a $25 donation from Duggernaut that says, "Hey, Percentia,
What?
what do you call doctors who just did their Wait, that's not this event. Oops. Oh well."
Okay, thanks.
Well done. Well played. Well played.
Apparently, I'm hitting the card with a hammer.
Just gotta flatten it a little
Yeah.
bit. Paper Mario, you know, make sure it's super smooth.
All right,
Cake
now it's
time.
time to bake some special strawberry cake.
How special.
And I'm gonna try to avoid making the soap cake. The item in the blue box in the far right is soap. It's apparently some meme in Paper Mario.
Wait,
running.
really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
Got the egg. Is it bad if you make the soap cake?
Yeah, it makes you make the cake again.
Oh.
If you make any mistakes, he forces you to make it again.
Yeah.
And so, sometimes if you make a mistake further on in the cake, it'll start you on a little earlier or further on, so you don't have to redo the entire thing.
Oh, look, she's got angry eyes. She is so into this. You know, I've never put this much intensity into a cake. Maybe that's why they're not great.
Now we'll add flour and butter.
She didn't even sift it. What is she doing? Okay, Peach. Let me tell you. You've got the spirit, okay, but you don't have the know-how.
All right, so we gotta time this for 30 seconds. The exact timing allowed is anywhere between 690 and 1080 frames, so that's 23 to 36 seconds. Game runs at 30 FPS. So I'm gonna actually pull up my split timer to just so I could, because I want to aim for as close to 24 seconds as possible. 24 seconds.
Andy, do you have a split timer on
I'll
your
just use that
PC?
timer. I'll just use
you
that
have a
timer over
projector
there.
right there.
Oh, okay, that's helpful.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ding.
Oh, yeah. Mixing that cake. Mix it so good, Peach. Come on. What? She needs encouragement, okay? Okay, good job.
You mean Andy needs encouragement?
I don't know.
So we're gonna feed the cake to Gourmet Guy again. Because apparently that's what you do with Shy Guys that weigh way more than any Shy Guy should have any right to weigh.
This looks vaguely familiar. Delicious!
Funny thing is, I think he says, I've never tasted something this good in a long time.
I think it's a different cake.
Must have been a better cake.
Yeah, better cake, better cake.
All right, so this is actually I think this is a pretty funny line here. So Cammy Koopa comes in here in just a moment, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, what's going on? There's a lot of racket here." Then she's gonna be like, "Oh, it's you, Princess Peach. Well, you know, you're a prisoner. You're a prisoner. And you need to keep down." But and then she thinks to herself, "Wait a minute. What are you doing out of your room anyway? Guards, get her." That's pretty much what this line is. I don't know. I think it's pretty funny, but nobody else does.
It's okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I like that line. So we get the 4th star power, which is Chill Out.
I don't think that's ever used in the run for any purpose.
It actually gets used in some of the other categories
Oh, really?
on Crystal King, but not in Glitchless.
It's really useful. It basically lowers all enemies' attack power by like 2 or 3.
It's minus
Oh,
3
nice.
if it works.
How long does it last?
I
A
think
long time.
It depends on the enemy, but it can be anywhere from, I think, 3 to 6 turns, depending on the enemy.
So my theory is she used, like, the original cake had Splenda and this one has sugar. Okay, that's why he likes it so much better.
Maybe. So now we're in the belly of the tuna. I mean,
See,
the whale.
And this is where me and Drifting, our routes are going to start diverging just a bit, because he's going to use a different strat for Fuzzy Pete in here than I will.
No, I'm going to use the same. It's ambush is where it starts.
Oh, you put yourself down to 1 HP in this fight?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because I want to use untimed power quakes on I need a timed power quake on the ambushes and then on untimed on the piranhas.
See, Spook is a pretty difficult move. You kind of, what to do it, you have to like mash the joystick to the side and then let it recenter and then mash it to the side and recenter. You have to do that really quickly. It's a weird way to mash, but that's how you do a
This
Spook.
jerk has the chance to take your abilities, so he just took my ability to use items.
What a meanie.
Whoops.
I have a $5 donation from Dejan Tai that
There
says,
goes my jump.
"Hey, Brosentia,
Yeah.
I like your dedication to the baking of the cake.
Okay, that's good.
Is
That's
this
good.
Solomon's birthday cake?"
It is. Happy birthday, Solomon. Yeah, you got 4 cakes total, okay? That's a lot of cake. But you're a lot of Solomon, so thank you.
And unfortunately, I got the bad pattern where I have my jump and my hammer stolen, so I have to use Starstorm, which costs a lot of time compared with Optimal.
That little thump on the whale's head is very satisfying sound.
So now that we've bashed Fuzzy Pete a few times, the whale spits us out.
It's only been 2 hours?
Hey, we're on chapter 5 out of 8.
Okay.
Right.
Well, we haven't quite started 5 yet. We're kind of in the opening.
At least this couch is like super comfy, okay?
How hungry are you?
I'm starting to get hungry. I'll live, Kirby, okay? I'll live.
2 more hours?
Not like Kirby hungry. No, I'll live.
And I get a nice soothing tuna ride. I mean whale ride. It's part of the thing where Colorado keeps calling him a tuna. He's like, I'm not a tuna. I'm not even a fish. Nice soothing music. So we start chapter 5.
We have a $10 donation from Kaiko Fantasy that says, "Thanks for speedrunning this wonderful game. My favorite game of my childhood." We also have a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, "Hey, Resentia,
Yeah?
just kidding, no puns. How are you today?"
Like,
Boo.
that's
Pulling
from
a
like
rug.
marathons ago, okay? Like, seriously, vintage memes coming out here, yeah.
So Colorado got attacked, but we're going to just ignore him and he's going to take care of it himself.
I don't think you get any reward for saving
You
it, right?
have to fight an enemy and you get the experience. But
Yeah.
you don't get anything.
Wait, is Colorado like an explorer?
Yes, he is
He's
an
an archaeologist,
archaeologist.
yeah.
An archaeologist. Okay, what does he study specifically? Like I need-
Archaeology?
well, no, like everybody has a specialty, okay?
Archaeology?
Is that not a specialty? I don't know.
He goes scouring ancient ruins.
That's like what all archaeologists do.
Hence.
Archaeologist.
Okay, okay.
We're gonna grab that hidden.
Is there something else you're looking at?
Like,
I don't know if that.
is
Never heard of them.
Does he
specializing.
like the Mayans? Does he know a
Oh,
lot
I get
about
you,
like
okay.
Pompeii?
Well, I don't think he's specific
ancient
about it because
Koopas.
he's trying to get here into the volcano, and later
That's
on.
not a good place to fight a civilization.
Oh yeah, and did I mention Colorado's a bit of a troll? He's like this third time he's like help, but he's not actually in need of any assistance. He got it.
Oh.
See, in this, the first fight in the area that drifting is in, our routes now officially diverge. Because I believe you kill him,
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
kill
I do
him.
a spook on him. Hopefully it works. I leave mine more up to a little bit more randomness, and he just takes the consistency. Because I'm not good at spook yet.
I'm not good at it either.
I've been getting the bar like 80 to 90% full recently. Never filled it completely yet.
We have
So
a
this-
$5 donation from That Is My Porpoise. Already donated, but had to donate again for Paper Mario. Loving this commentary and this announcer. Seriously, great run. Put this towards Kulix for sure.
Yeah, that's a good incentive. I like that one.
When is that? When does that run? Is that tomorrow night?
I think it's Thursday? I don't remember. I don't know.
Over there on donations, could you change my runner's choice to Kulex?
Sure thing.
Not happy birthday, Solomon.
Boo.
Okay, okay.
So the game kind of amps up in difficulty here. Like, these guys do 4 damage each, but they also have 15 HP.
These guys, no, they have 8
Was it?
HP and they
Oh.
do 3 damage.
I'm probably mixing up with a different enemy then.
Possible.
Probably.
So yeah, Kirby, it's a lot easier.
Okay, that's not a bad thing.
See, and if the spooks go my way, I will save a little bit of time on drifting. But if they don't, I'm sure drifting will probably pull a little bit further in front of me.
So the end result is I have to take 1 extra battle in Chapter 6, which is going to cost me about 35 seconds or so. That's what I lose.
Is your fish buddy okay? He is.
Sushi?
She.
Sushi's a she?
Yep. Female.
Changes everything.
That's cool. Is she fine?
She'll be okay.
Does she go into the water periodically? Like, I'm concerned.
Hold on, this is a tough enemy to dodge.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, this TV unfortunately is way too dark. I'm gonna have to take slow strats. There's the second Yoshi.
All right, let's see if the spook cooperates. If it doesn't, I'll die, but I'll have a life shroom, and I'll just have to do some backup strats, which is fine.
Good luck.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
I'm really happy about that.
It's a lot of Yoshis you're finding.
5 of them in total.
The backup for if I die right there is I'll end up using Star Storm on a couple fights ahead instead of just a quick power quake,
Alright.
and it loses more time.
So there's gonna be a couple of putrid piranhas coming up, and they're gonna. I was trying to lure that guy over, and they're gonna spin around and try to get us right before they attack us. And they're gonna make a chomping noise. So when they spin around and they all start jumping on it, everybody just go, oh, right?
Okay. Ow.
Oh. You'll see.
Right here. So spin around, and
Oh!
We have a $25 donation from Enolan that says, what better time to donate than during one of my favorite games of all time? NAMI is a great charity, and you guys are doing great work. Put my money towards fighting Kulaks.
What's the status on that? I've been seeing a lot of donations for that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go ahead and double check on that because I know that is for Wednesday evening. I'm going to update it just really quickly because the incentive goal is 3,500.
Oh wow.
So let me see if it's updated so far. Right now we're only at $405.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you really want that incentive to get in, go ahead and start donating away. Once again, we need 3,500 to get the secret super boss Kulaks.
I think there's another set coming up later.
One more set of Putrid Piranhas coming up. Here in about 2 minutes or so.
Why are they called putrid?
They're stronger than the piranha plants in the forest in Chapter 3.
Yeah, but putrid?
And they're ice piranhas later.
They're kind of gross.
I bet their breath is pretty rancid.
Yeah.
This is kind of a little interesting puzzle. You have to clog up certain holes that will spout water otherwise. And then it'll, if you do it correctly, the water will shoot that rock into the sky. That's physics.
So you kind of, in that puzzle, you kind of preemptively put the rocks on the holes that are going to be the next thing you need to plug up.
You don't have to plug up all the holes. It's the ones that I did or the ones that... Because it'll... what the game wants you to do is it wants you to plug up one hole and then it comes out of a different one. But that's just takes way too much time.
I would argue that if you're able to push things over onto a hole that cause enough pressure to cause the rock to fly.
Video game logic, we don't question it.
Okay.
Oh, here's
All right,
another one.
one more, everybody.
Oh, hey, nice Magic Koopa there.
Kill it like the rest. And since I got the Fright Fail way back in Chapter 1, I'm going to level on this fight instead of on Lava Piranha. It's fine.
That will not happen to me since drifting is on a slightly different experience route than I am.
We have a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, hey, Brucentia,
Hey.
what's an electrician's favorite kind of car?
Electric car.
Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen. Okay. I was going to say like a Tesla. Makes sense.
Too obvious.
They say, I'll let you decide where the $25 goes to.
Hey, well, we know whose birthday it is. And, Solomon, happy birthday.
How would you rate that pun?
I don't rate puns, okay? I treat them all equally. I'm not someone who gives them like B-.
They get different groans, though.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. I'll let the groan speak for itself.
Fair enough. Oh, thought I was in Piranha area yet already.
And that was like a D. At best.
See, this guy. By the way, I'm really loving these runs. This has been an absolute blast just to sit here. Learn. No, I'm serious. I'm sitting here learning how to play this game. Okay, if I ever play, I'll know bombs are cool. Okay.
Bombs are cool.
And birds, still jerks. Some things
Jeez.
never change.
His legs like disappeared for a second there. Oh, he's got really chubby feet.
I really like the sound effect they make.
The feet?
Well, no, you'll hear on Andy's stream soon.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a high-pitched sound similar to the Shy Guy's amazing scream.
I hate speedy spinning on this branch. You always get stopped.
So they're gonna build us a pulley and zip line to get across the gap into the volcano. And we're also gonna get an item called an Ultra Stone, which allows us to upgrade our party members one more time from super rank to ultra rank. And we're only gonna upgrade Paracarry to ultra rank.
I heard ultra rank and I was like, that sounds bad. She's ultra rank, man. Holy
bad for
cow.
them? I don't know.
Gotta take a shower.
Yeah, it's normal.
Oh.
Yeah, rank.
Rank.
Other definition of rank. So because I leveled up on Lava Piranha, I don't need to heal because that gave me a full HPFP restore, so I can save a few seconds. There's a lot of lag right there at the volcano entrance.
Okay, they were kind of cute. I kind of like that sound.
Right. Now this one I do want to focus for a bit because there's a difficult early cycle I can make.
It's more lenient on the Japanese version because there's less text. But the English is slightly more text. It makes the cycle harder to hit.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. I'd say it's about 10 seconds to get it. No, I failed. No reason to bother trying to take it quickly now. If you do it perfectly, you can get to that block before it goes all the way over. This ember is pretty hard to dodge. There we go. Never sure exactly what he does. Gotta jump off to the side there so I don't land on the spring, which then they back up.
I've done that so many times.
Drop down right here, get Fire Shield. Makes you take 1 less damage to fire attacks, which gets used on Final Bowser.
Yeah, there's a few badges we pick up for literally just the final Bowser fight.
All right.
Things
and
like Triple Dip, Fire Shield.
I think those are the only 2 we use only on Final Bowser.
Triple Dip is a badge that lets you use 3 items in 1 turn.
At the cost of 6 FP. So I push these 3 blocks and it lowers the lava level when I can cross. Use a little movement trick. Kind of just fall off to the side like that.
Okay.
And then in this block room, it wants you to push both blocks, but you have enough room that you can cross the gap with only 1 if you stand right on the edge. Now we get the Ultra Hammer.
Oh,
I missed the jump.
he had it.
Yeah. Just sitting here waiting.
So those 2 springs can cause quite a few glitches. Because of the way they're programmed, like if you jump on the bottom spring, it starts a cutscene. If you jump on the top one, it ends that cutscene, and there are various triggers and flags involved. But it's possible to jump on just the top spring without hitting the bottom spring first, and that messes with the game's internal RAM and can cause some weird things. There's that Ultra Shroom that you could see on Andy's screen just there. I still have mine from Chapter 3, so I don't feel the need to have a second one. There is one between Chapter 6 and 7 if I do need to get it. But
Yeah, I have mine too. I like it.
Scary lava. I'm so glad it doesn't actually leave surfaces warm, you know?
Yeah, convection doesn't matter. Once again, video game logic, we're not questioning it.
We have a $25 donation from Arafram that says, "Hey there, Andy. Showing you some support in the form of a donation. Good luck. This donation incentive goes to AndyPerfect's choice.
Hey, thanks, buddy, A-Frame. And we know where that donation's going, right? There's no question.
Well, it is someone's birthday.
Exactly.
Is it actually someone's birthday?
It's always someone's
It's
birthday.
always someone's birthday.
It is. It's
Someone's
Solomon's
birthday.
birthday today.
Solomon's birthday.
I was told it was in December.
Yeah, we don't trust Villagen. What
He's
is Colorado doing here? Okay,
He's doing his thing.
he just jumps out over the ledge and then is like, uh-oh, I'm falling now. Geez, logic.
Says, "Oh, I'm falling and I can't get up."
And what's he doing on your screen? He just got mowed over. Like, Colorado,
So it's possible to skip this text with Colorado, but if you do, it will soft block the game.
Yeah, when you kill Lava Piranha, the sequence won't continue, and you can leave and just fight Lava Piranha again and again.
Take off power quick. Put on ice power, which we only use for this fight right here. Ice power lets you do 2 more damage to a fire enemy, and it also allows you to jump on fire enemies without taking damage. And we're going to be fighting a fire enemy.
oh, good. Doing some damage boost there.
Yeah, I'm doing some damage boost to take advantage of the iframe since I have to wait here anyway. Just pretty much guarantees that I don't fight those guys.
And this has some pretty awesome music as well.
The slow push over.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
Oh my gosh, we're at 1 HP. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, in a lot of these boss fights, we intentionally like take a hit and then block the other one to put ourselves down to 1 HP. And that's exactly what Lava Piranha is. We take 2 hits and we block one of them for 4 and take the other one for 5. Put ourselves intentionally down to 1 for that Mega Rush badge that we have.
Lava Piranha is dead. Or is he?
Wait, what?
He's back!
I never would have guessed.
And he's on fire. Well, it makes sense. He was down in the lava. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I say
Yes!
that. It's
Get
not-
that 6 cap. 6 cap saves 20 seconds.
Ooh.
Dang,
Because it
nice.
skips a full turn of Lava Piranha and the little bits spit out an object, and Colorado has some text. So it's like a 20-25 second time save. Get the 6 cap.
Let's
Which
see
is, I think it's a 17%.
Oh, I won't
chance.
get it.
Whatever. We know the luck
We
is
know,
luck
we know
is
you're gonna
identical.
get it. You're gonna get
Oh,
it.
because we get identical luck?
Yes.
Yeah. You have the same card.
I just want to remind our viewers right now, because we're at the halfway point basically for Paper Mario. The game after this is Fable 2, and there's still an incentive that hasn't been met, and that is for the Do the Blind Date quest. We only need 500, but we are at currently 175. So if you want that quest to happen, go ahead and do so the donations. There's also a bid war going on with the ending of that game as well. Right now, the Few is winning with $40, with the One being shortly right after at 36, and the Many having 0. So if you want the ending to be different as well, go ahead and put those donations in.
So yeah, hoping for that 6 cap. I mean, I guess no reason to hope. It's what we're getting. Same luck.
That you know it, Andy. You know it.
I got it.
Yeah.
Literally the exact same luck throughout this entire run so far.
All right, who's ready to get lucky? 5 cap on Huff.
Yeah, Huff and Puff was like a 15 to 20% chance.
It's higher. I think it's a 70% chance because it's a 5. I think you have a.
Oh, what am I doing here?
FP.
Then he's like, psych, it was supposed to be this other one.
Yeah, we both got terrible luck in Chapter 1 and through Speedy Spin, but since then it's been pretty decent. With that Fright Jar failure and then the Speedy Spin not there first try.
Is it any consolation to know that you know you're not going to lose time to luck compared to him?
That means it comes down to execution, then I lose in that category.
Don't worry, I'll find a way to foul out Final Bowser.
Yeah, like we said, Final Bowser is it comes down to doing 2 very precise blocks, and if you miss either one of those blocks, it's a reset, and it's a 5-minute time loss. So this run is not over until Final Bowser's dead.
Until Mario has the Star Rod. It's anyone's race.
So, no cake.
Nope, not in this chapter.
Oh.
Now we have the quiz. We have a quiz
Sorry,
show.
buddy.
Oh, man.
So Peach is just going to camp out right here, wait for the light to pass. We're going to head over to this room.
They're not very observant, are they?
Not particularly.
That one is. Kind of.
Ish.
Ish.
Yeah.
So we're going to be, there's a 10-question quiz. I'm just going to mash through it. I don't want to win. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mash through, choose the first option for everything except the last one, and I'll choose the second option to get it wrong. So I end up with 0 points, and it's a tie. That saves a few seconds.
Yeah, the point of the quiz is kind of to hint at what the next area is, which is the flower fields. There's a few questions like that.
So getting a tie saves time?
Correct. If you win, you get a Jam and Jelly for Peach, which costs a few seconds of dialogue.
We have a $50 donation from Hotbot that says, "Hey, Placentia and Andy,
And Andy.
Hey!
what do you call a bunch of babysitter owls having a party?"
Babysitter owls? Babies? I'm just trying to imagine these owls with tons of babies. They're like, what? We have all these
something
babies.
fowls.
Oh, let's go
It's
for it.
a hootenanny.
Oh gosh, that was way off.
Thank you
I like
both.
that one better.
Thank you both for all the years of entertainment and for putting up with that perfectly foul pun. Donation can go towards Placentia and Andy's choice.
Well,
feel
luckily
a
it's
little
the
left
same.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Are you though?
I feel
Well-
a little left out now.
You know what? If it wasn't that way, we'd feel sorry for Solomon. A hootenanny.
A minus.
What will it take for an A+?
Didn't I give an A plus already?
You're very
You
stingy.
said that very spitefully.
No.
No. Time for Andy to do a quiz.
It's a toughie. Luckily, I know the
Colorado
answers.
failed to get the treasure. He's very sad and
He
dejected.
fails at everything.
Yes, he does, but he's very sad and dejected. And as much as I would like to troll him and get payback for all the time he's cost me, unfortunately, we do have to get the treasure for him to advance the plot in order to get the last magical seed.
What's the treasure, though?
It's a vase.
What? He went through this volcano to get a vase?
He's an archaeologist.
Valuable.
How did he know there was a vase in the...
He was looking for the treasure. He didn't know what the treasure was.
Okay. Maybe the treasure was inside him all along.
Aww.
Oh.
Thanks, Disney.
Okay, he's pretty excited about that.
Magical seed.
He gave you a seed for a vase? You should...
I think that was a bad trade as well, but we do need the seed to get into Chapter 6, so
Oh, okay.
I think you have all of them now, right?
we do have all 4 of them. We got one in one before the start of Chapter 2, one at the end, one in the forest, and that's the 4th one.
As a reminder, you need all 4 seeds to access the flower fields, which is the next area.
So you'll never guess who we're going to be fighting next. Anyone?
Does his name start with a J?
Tubba
That's right. It's JR yet again.
Oh, this guy.
Yep, it's this guy. That jerk.
JR, jerk. I wonder what the R stands for.
I don't know. It's Junior Trooper, but I just call him JR.
R stands for
Jerker.
Jerker.
Okay, let's
So
keep going.
what did we learn about JR Trooper from the third fight? What does JR Trooper have from the last fight?
I like that, an egg.
Oh, he had bats.
He had
Bats,
wings.
Bats wings.
He didn't have to
Yeah.
swim.
I mean, you got a point. Yeah.
And he points this out after the fight.
Well, it takes more energy to fly than actually, I don't know.
No,
if
it
that's
doesn't.
true. Like, if you've got an egg on you, you probably want to be flying.
He does have egg all over his face. So JR is very tired, and because of that, he loses half of his health.
Oh, wow.
I love this fight because it's like the rare chance.
Don't spoil it.
Oh. I want to spoil it.
So we're gonna use
Don't spoil it.
Starstorm,
Let me spoil it.
and JR's gonna be like, "What the? Is that even legal?" And apparently, yes, this is legal, but he's not sure that it should be. I don't know. You could do that. Is this even legal?
Wait, does he have a spike on his
Yeah.
head?
Yes, he does. So he's so he can't jump without Spike Shield.
And you can't hammer him because he's in the air.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Wow, 6 damage?
So remember way back in Chapter 2, we bought this Dusty Hammer? We can throw it and do 1 damage.
That
And
works
that
out.
was exactly enough to kill him.
Aw.
1 damage.
Clap for that 1 damage.
Now
yeah.
he's realizing, I should have just flown here.
He probably should have also not fought you, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
he's a
he
kid.
is tenacious and persistent. I do have to give him that.
That fat
And,
seagull.
spoiler alert, and spoiler alert, we're not done fighting him yet.
Yeah, you wouldn't let me get the spoiler, and you get the spoiler? That's unfair.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, I never said I was fair. At what point?
I'm realizing this.
At what point in the run did I say that this was fair?
Oh, heck yeah. Bowser's the boss of the game.
We have a $25 donation from Last Slamurai that says, as a future physician, I appreciate all the great work the speedrun community does to raise money for good causes. Hopefully I can donate more in the future when I start making those sweet doctor bucks.
Oh, nice. Make all those Dr. Bucks, okay? Be
We're now in Chapter 6, Flower Fields.
Wow, he looks tired.
Well, I mean, he's pretty droopy. The sun hasn't been out for a while.
Well, that's too bad. I mean, they rely on photosynthesis.
That would be the problem facing the land.
Those trees are really colorful, though. They're like, yeah, we don't get photosynthesis. We're just gonna like invent new colors.
This music's pretty awesome. You like never hear it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's unique in this one area. Like over here, grab this red berry.
You eat the red berry for story progression.
Yep.
Yanking him out of his hole.
Yep, we just yanked him out of the hole.
That's so kind.
Once again, when did I say that I was nice?
So this is Drifting will be doing the mole fight slightly differently than me. I'll be going after a spook on the 4-pack first. As long as I spook at least 3, I'm good.
Oh, good.
If I only get 2, then it's a reset.
We will also be taking these mole fights in different orders, I believe.
Yeah, I start with 4.
What's the chance of the spook succeeding? Do you know?
I don't know.
It's based on how much of the meter you fill.
Yeah, so it's kind of like how well you can mash,
How good of a spooker you are.
how well you can tilt the control stick to the left over and over.
It's so awkward. Have you gotten blisters from playing this game before?
Not yet. No rotating. No rotating.
This is Mario
thankfully.
Party 1.
My left thumb is feeling it. It's been feeling it for a couple of days. I've been doing a lot of practice.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna save here before going after this in case I don't get at least 3 in that first pack
Yeah,
of
I'm going to
moles.
be saving before the bad room.
The bad room?
Well, we call it something else, but I'm trying to keep it PG for the folks for the kiddies watching at home. Call it something that starts with an H, is what we really call it.
Hallelujah.
The Hallelujah room.
So if this spook works out, this is a slightly different route than drifting, and I'll gain a little bit of a time against him. If it fails, then it's kind of a wash.
Aw.
No! Intelligent systems.
Makers of Fire Emblem.
Oh.
Put this game right after Fire Emblem.
It's the Intelligent Systems block. I want to grab that stinky herb.
Ew.
It restores 5 FP. I want the 5 FP. So here's the bad room. It's got 2 enemies that are both very hard to dodge, and including this bee is the first enemy. That's
Oh boy.
Those bees are very dangerous. They only have 3 HP, but they do 6 damage.
No!
so the only thing we need to do there is get the yellow berry for this yellow plant. So there is an enemy coming up called there's a couple of crazy daisies on the right side of this screen. There's a 25% chance that one of them will be gold and shiny. It's an amazing daisy, and it is worth 47 experience points, and I want to flip it. And that's how I'm going to get my levels back on track. It is actually the enemy with the strongest attack in the entire game, because it has an attack power of 20.
I can dig this music, Andy. Like, it's fine. I'm good. I'm good.
You want me just to keep repeating this?
Sure. Just be mildly spooky, okay? Yeah.
That'll work.
All right. There's a couple more chances for me to get him. I'm going to have to come back to this room in a little bit.
Ooh.
And let me check my... Okay, 13, that's enough. I also have Star Storm, so not a problem.
Oh, Ooh. Started falling there at the end.
That was scary.
PK Star Storm!
Is that like half the crowd Earthbound community?
More.
What?
You got
I
it.
mean,
You got it.
you know, I had to do it. I was contractually obligated to do it at least once.
so angry. He's like, take that, moles. Arr.
So now we talk to Rosie. She's rather narcissistic. And she says that she'll give back the water stone that Lily needs in order to live, but we have to find her something more beautiful first.
That's kind of her.
We go ahead and eat this stinky herb now.
Okay.
We have a $25 donation from Tingleheimer that says, thanks to everyone that puts this together and for supporting a cause that I feel doesn't get enough credit. Thank you, Percentia, for your Final Fantasy IV run at SGDQ that got me interested in speedrunning.
Oh, I'm glad.
2013?
2013, yeah. It's been a little while.
4 years.
Yeah.
We have to make another trip here through the bad room in order to get the soil and get this crystal berry. So one more pass through.
Oh, jeez. Hallelujah, room is down.
I am going to do another quick safety save. And I will be picking up that maple syrup on the way back. I'll get it later.
These plants are so needy.
Yeah, it's like they need water and sunshine.
I mean, you know, it might be a drought, but maybe it'll rain tomorrow. They can deal with it, okay? Like, let nature go through its course.
Yeah, as far as I know, a lot of speedrunners aren't entirely too fond of this chapter because there's a lot of going back
It's
and
a
forth.
giant fetch quest.
Yeah.
Like, you can only skip it. You can skip a lot of it in any percent, but not in any other category.
I think you'll be checking for another Amazing Daisy here.
Check again. I have one more chance, and then I have to wait for it, and then I'll have to despawn and respawn the room.
And I have to pick up a backup item right here because I only got 3 moles. I had to use a Starstorm in the final mole pack, so I have to use a slightly different strat here. Where is he? Yeah, normally you use a Starstorm here with Mario Star Power, but because I used that Starstorm on the mole fights, then I'll just pick up that as a backup item so I can continue the route.
And Shooting Star is effectively a Starstorm that does 6 damage instead of 7. Really useful item.
And thankfully, that's exactly how much I need to do in this fight.
Yeah, the Lakidus have 12 HP, and the Spinies, I think, are 5.
Parakarry conveniently does 6 with Air Raid.
Yep.
We have a $10 donation from Frankenstein that says, hey, Percentia,
Yeah?
no jokes. I just wanted to say hi and see how you're doing.
Aw, you're so cared about.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
I mean,
I
they
mean,
can,
you can
they're
wish
doing
me.
it.
You can wish me a happy birthday, Solomon, or, you know, sure, wish me a happy birthday, Solomon. No, seriously, I appreciate it. With that said,
There he is.
give me a puns. Come on.
I'm gonna lure this crazy Daisy over, because
Ooh, ooh.
the Amazing Daisy runs from you, and I need to bop him on the head.
That's rude.
Yeah, I gotta get into the fight with the crazy. There we go.
Zap to 0.
What is going on?
I have no idea what happened. Is he okay?
What just happened? I literally have no idea what's going on.
I'm as confused as you are.
We'll save your
Same.
seat.
Somebody tell me.
Somebody tell me too.
Nobody's gonna tell us. Okay, well, anyways. A bunch of flowers out here. I think he's crying.
Like, I'm seriously curious what was enough to make Daniel leave the room.
Maybe he doesn't like plants. I don't know.
All right, so real quick, I'm gonna intentionally jump into these spikes and take a damage. I want to be at 9 HP for the next fight.
It's still happening.
Grab the shooting star.
I did not know that was there. Whoa.
Neither did I, Kirby.
That was bad movement up there.
That's okay. I need to take damage sometime anyway, so that works. I need to be down to 9 HP for a boss fight, or for a little fight here in a little bit. That
Same reason.
drifting is going to start in a few minutes, in about probably a minute and a half.
Oh, it's gonna be less than that. They're gonna have an enemy that deals 4 damage with its attacks. And sure enough, 9 minus 4 is
7.
Oh my gosh, it's 1, Andy. I don't know. Andy, come on.
So I'm gonna intentionally not get hit, so I take 4 damage instead of 3.
Yeah, that's the reason we put ourselves down to 9 HP, because Spike's attacks only do 4 damage. So we need to get ourselves down to 1 HP so we can output a lot of damage to the Mega Rush. So intentionally put ourselves down to 9, take 4 damage twice, and then do the thing.
We have a $10 donation from Anonymous that says, what do you call it if you accidentally miss a block during the spike fight?
What?
Unlucky.
I mean, that's true. It's technically true, yeah.
Well, remember, it's, the character's name is actually Lackluster.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I give this one A.
What? Wow. That is high praise. What are those little daisies just bopping around in the background?
Hello.
Like, someone will see me with someday. It's like, we have problems too, Andy.
What? Who else
all
has...
of the
yeah.
flowers have so many problems. And they're just being ignored.
Alright, we're getting close to the end of Chapter 6. I have a little puzzle room to do once I have Lackluster.
I hate this buzzer thingy right here.
For the zap.
Yeah, sometimes he just hits me.
Yeah,
Yay.
he's kind of a troll.
Yeah, sometimes if you're in a bad position, sometimes he just gets you.
There's a hidden Thunder Rage there. Switch to Fair Carry.
Wait, is that the sun you're talking to?
Yes, that is the actual sun that we are talking. That
Smaller than I imagined.
I agree.
He needs to stop like chilling there and go do his job. Seriously.
Well, we have to break this machine that's spewing clouds everywhere in order for him to do his job, but we're working on it.
Like, I mean, he could visit the plants individually and be like, hey, get a little energy, you know, photosynthesize a bit.
I don't know. Video game logic. Still shouldn't be questioning it. I'm going to switch back to Lackluster. And the second whack-a-bump from Chapter 2. This is where the last one we needed here.
We have a $25 donation from Project Pat GT that says, "Gimme that sweet, sweet Switch."
Okay. Oh,
Did
wait,
you just
no.
commit to that?
No. No.
I think he's talking about the donator is talking about the Nintendo Switch for grand prize.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Percentage just said okay.
it's a lie. It's a raffle. Okay. Yeah, if you donate at least $25 at any point during the marathon, you're entered in for the chance to win it along with Zelda. So yeah, that's cool.
So how excited are you about this cutscene?
On a scale of 1 to really excited, I'm going to put this at a solid 1.
Wow, that is what? Why?
At least it's
It is
solid.
the second. It is the second longest input break in the game after the Dry Ruins appearing in Chapter 2, and then there's another cutscene about the same length right after.
Oh wow. Look at that vine though.
Indeed.
I'm liking those clouds. Craving some ice cream. What
my
about
gosh,
Ice
I'm
cream,
so hungry.
you?
lollipop.
Was that a cake?
I think it was. So I'm going to do a safety save here because I'm a chump.
After this cutscene, there's a badge Drifting is going to be getting called a Super Jump Charge, which is going to be a really important badge for the remainder of the run.
So if you thought Mega Rush plus Power Bounce was cool, this takes it up to 11. And thanks to a little bit of movement, we can actually save about a second by entering and leaving the room to get this cloud to be in a more favorable position in its pattern. It's on a local timer.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to get and equip Super Jump Charge. And then we'll be getting to the boss of Chapter 6, Huff and Puff.
I never know how many hits this machine takes. Sometimes I do 3 on each side and it still doesn't work, so I have to whack it a few more times.
You have to bash it until the... Alright. Supercharge.
Yeah, this is another big fight where if you get a good power bounce cap, it saves you about 45 seconds.
Oh wow.
There's the next sequence is a long sequence, and then the attack you have to use is very laggy because there's a lot of enemies on the screen.
FYI, he has +6 attack from jump chargers, by the way. Add on to that peril.
And then
when
we're
he gets
gonna
there.
actually jump one more time, so it'll be 15 base damage.
Oh, nice.
So one more. Intentionally not block this attack to get to 1 HP. And now we're trying for a 5 cap.
Aw,
And I got the 4 cap.
That means I'm gonna get the 4 cap.
I'm sorry.
You've reset though.
Huh?
You've
Oh, I
reset.
changed everything.
Yeah.
I reset twice.
The world is completely different. That tree is a completely different tree.
Really?
I guess. I don't know how technology works, you know?
Or nature in this case.
Yeah, apparently the sun doesn't know how nature works.
So what is
Now-
the chance of a 4 cap?
I believe it is 16%? No, I can look it up.
It's most common to get a 4 cap. 5 cap, I believe, is a 16% chance. It's the rarest to get the 5 cap or above.
No, I think it's a 30% chance to get a 5 cap.
Really, that high?
Oh, I've got a cutscene and input break, so why don't I look it up? Because I'm sure chat wants to know too.
This entire segment has been filled with cutscenes.
Never tell me the odds. See that reference I made there?
Yeah. Good old Star Wars. That one Han Solo dude, you know, just
The
cruising
one.
through space. Yeah, the one. There might be another one. I don't know. Seems like it might be a common name in the past, you know.
Do you see the cake? Oh, you missed it.
No, I didn't miss the cake. How could I miss the cake? I saw it.
It is a 35% chance to get a 5 or higher on Huff.
Nice. I will do it.
Come on.
Got this, Andy.
Are these clouds made of butter?
Yes.
It's like they evaporated all this butter and now it's floating around.
I always thought they kind of looked like butter popcorn or whatever.
Oh man, I'm
Buttered
so
popcorn.
hungry.
We're talking about popcorn now instead of cake.
You know what? Whatever's in front of me.
What is in front of you?
TV's in front of you.
Buttered popcorn.
You know,
I could eat it. No, nah. I'm not gonna eat a TV. Cause problems.
you know, I think we might need some butter popcorn. This run does not have enough salt yet.
We have a $25 donation from Evil McBad Guy that says, "Hey Bersentia, don't
Hey.
worry about it, because this message is for drifting skies. Take a gander. So glad you got the opportunity to show off those Paper Mario skills. How does a Legend of Legaia 1 or 2 collab sound for next year? Donation goes to Drifting's Choice."
That is Kulex.
See, you got one for your choice.
Okay, here we go. 5 cap. I feel it.
Come on.
Come on,
Five cap.
5 cap, 5 cap, 5 cap,
5
5 cap, 5 cap, 5 cap.
3, 4.
Oh,
Yeah!
I am not happy about this turn of events.
Thanks, buddy.
Would you say that fight went perfectly?
I would say that. I would indeed say that.
Very nice.
Oh no, my cards.
Well, we are picking up all of them.
That's a good one.
I did like that one.
Yeah, it's pretty.
One of the few I have liked.
I will take what I'm given. I work with the tools I'm given.
Apparently this time it's a mace with some spikes on it.
Yeah, we're turning into Clubba.
Wait, you turned into him, or are
Using
you
the
just...
sneaky parasol that we got in the last Peach cutscene.
So let's Peach turn into whoever she cast the umbrella on.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
It
this
is
is kind
nice.
of a puzzle section you're supposed to do, but like, I don't really know what purpose it serves besides.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
The club is kind of cute too. He just looks so innocent, running around like, I got this thing.
You'd think he's carrying on a torch like that.
Just holding a club.
Yeah.
Just holding a mace.
It's like he found his meaning in life. Yeah, it's this maze.
I'm always terrified that I'm gonna press B while I'm one of these characters and turn back into Peach. So
I
like,
had that happen once.
I take my I like don't come anywhere near the B button, except when I'm going through text.
Probably a good plan.
So Cameron Koopa thinks that the Clubba, aka Princess Peach, smells too nice. And that's apparently the giveaway.
Does she go around smelling people? She's like,
You know, video game logic. But
I mean, she does have a big nose.
this is also true.
That star's name is Clevar.
Clevar.
Clevar. Oh my
We already got Scholar. This is Clevar.
This one just has a book and a bow tie. And
Indeed.
looks so condescending at you. He's like, hey, I'm gonna help you. My name is Clevar.
I think its ability is timeout, where you freeze enemies for 4 turns or something like that. Something along those lines.
Some number of terms, depending on which enemy it is.
But you don't use it in a run.
In one of the categories, you actually, I think in any percent, you have to get a 30% timeout chance on Hallway Bowser in order to continue the run.
That sounds fun.
Yep, 70% of runs, just get to the end of it and you're dead. Final Hallway Bowser just decide, nope, you're dead. So I'm gonna switch to sushi here. And now we're gonna fight.
Yell it.
What do they say?
Blooper! That was loud.
Was a little loud.
That one got to my ears.
Good luck,
Same
chat.
here.
Good luck.
Good luck, chat.
I mean, I guess it's a little late
And
to
I
warn
screwed
them.
up. I was supposed to go to Merlon. But that's fine. I can do it here in a little bit.
Oh, to get the quick change.
And the door doesn't even open until you talk to the ninja there.
I'm just enjoying Club again over here.
Kind of a little pitter patter.
So for the first and only time in the game, we're going to level up HP to get to 15. Because there are going to be a lot of enemies that do 8 damage.
Including the next one we're gonna fight.
Well, you still have to fight Blooper. Whoops. That's not
We
good.
don't rub it in.
I still
no,
have my
it's-
life stream. There's one in this room
What's up?
that
Oh, you're good. Keep going.
I'm gonna go up here, grab the Ultra Boots, give us the ability to do that tornado jump that gets at a little extra altitude so we can hit that block.
Just was gonna say, I was glad to see my friend Clavar again. Yes.
At least I didn't get first struck. So I'm gonna have to go watch that cutscene because I done goofed.
Ah, it's Mustache Toupee guy again. Oh man, it's been a while.
It has been. It's been about 2.5 hours.
What? Wow.
So if we just kind of butt stomp the ground a few times, a magical badge falls from the ceiling.
Yeah, you're supposed to get a hint about that from Merlon himself,
Yeah.
but you can do it ahead of time without reading the hint.
So I have to go back and get that. That blue door that you can kind of see at the top right doesn't open until you view that cutscene. So
The quick change badge is one of the most useful badges in the game. It costs 4 BP to equip, but it allows you to change your partners without using up your turn, which is really valuable.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you can basically, you don't have to waste a turn swapping partners. You can use Sushi's ability one turn, Bo's ability the next turn. It's really nice.
yeah, so we will be using it quite a bit in chapters 6 and 7.
I mean 7 and 8.
Correct. I did mean 7 and 8. The last 2 chapters. There's quick change.
We have a $5 donation from Ith here saying that I heard someone was asking for salt. I'll be there soon, lads. Love Paper Mario and RPG Limit Break.
I missed that power bounce or a power jump, so I'm gonna. Oh, thankfully,
Yeah, I missed it as well.
still works out. I was thinking I was gonna have to take another turn for some reason.
Nah, 4 plus 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7 is exactly 30.
It's like 5 numbers you're putting together.
It's math in itself.
I'm here for the insights into this game, okay?
We're just gonna use the blue house to get to the end. Whoops.
That blue house is really valuable in any percent run. There's a notorious skip called the
Blue house skip.
Yeah, which
Oh,
lets you
yeah.
skip like half the game or whatever. I don't remember
Yeah,
the details.
it allows you to fight that blooper and get and that switch that I passed by is a warp to Yoshi Village. So you can get directly into Chapter 5 that way.
As this is a glitchless run, they never used it. So.
Correct. Time for Chapter 7, A Star Spirit on Ice.
Oh boy.
Penguins.
Oh, I like them. I want to go there.
Oh,
Ooh.
we're going to head in here. Do we want to talk to the mayor?
That was
What? He's dead!
What?
The mayor is dead!
Well, that's not good. What are they going to do with him?
Find out who killed him.
Oh, well, okay. That would be good.
Because the real murderer is Mario.
Uh-oh. Well, that didn't take too long to figure out, huh?
But Mario says that he's innocent. So
Are
we
you?
have to go. I cannot confirm or deny.
Mario's like, I ain't talking.
Yeah, the race is kind of tightened up a little bit.
Yeah, I done goofed in the sewers.
Looks like we're maybe about a minute apart right now, if I had to guess. But I got hit in the sewers, so I'm gonna have to take a nap before I head out
Oh
to
yeah,
Junior
that reminds me.
Troopa.
I am at 14 HP as well. I took a spike damage.
Do you just need to get the one last HP back?
Correct, and I have a dried shroom from Chapter 2.
So convenient.
Just as a reminder, as we're getting even closer towards one more, like pretty much an hour and 25 minutes left. Fable 2 for do the blind date quest right now. We need 500 to meet that incentive. Right now we're at 215. So if you guys want that incentive to happen, go ahead and donate now, for it's too late.
So we did a little quest to go find this guy, the famous novelist Herringway.
I don't even like Hemingway, okay? Let's be real here. He's kind of pretentious.
Sliding right into that bed.
Oh boy.
There's a potato on the table if you want it, but I don't need a potato.
It heals you, right?
Yeah, I think it heals for 3.
So we've brought Herringway here, who is also a suspect in the case, and we will finally solve the true mystery of who killed Mayor Penguin.
Oh, who could it
Dun
be?
dun dun. Surprise answer? He's not dead.
Wow. Well, it is a Nintendo game.
He's alive. He's a ghost.
Uh-oh.
Well, one of the two. No, he's actually alive.
I think the story is that he tripped on his feet or something like
Yeah,
that.
he tripped trying to get the gift for him for Herringway.
They really didn't check too closely if he was dead or not, did they?
No, they didn't check for pulse or heart rate or blood pressure, any of that stuff.
Well, I don't even know how to check a penguin's pulse.
It's on
I
the
don't
beak.
either.
On their beak? On their feet? Their eyebrows? I don't know. They're really prominent eyebrows though for that one penguin.
I'm gonna do a quick safety save.
Yeah, this next fight is kind of nasty. You have to block both of the attacks. If you miss the first one, you can kind of
You
do
can
a...
salvage it with Smooch.
Wait,
Yeah.
so who is this boss coming up?
You'll never guess who it is.
No.
Bowser,
it's
Bowser, Bowser, Bowser,
Bowser.
Aw.
Nope, it's JR. He's back.
And this block is actually a little tricky. The visual cue isn't as clear as some of the attacks.
And you know, he's got magical powers.
He can't fly though?
No, he no longer flies.
That's weird.
Or has a spike on his head.
Probably for the best.
Nice.
Oh, jeez, he does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's the main reason we up our HP to 15 at this point.
Yeah, it's 8 unblocked.
He's got 50 health, so 5 cap kills him smoothly. You can get 4 capped on him, in which case I need to do another skydive.
To note, since you have the Ultra Boots, your power bounce animation is actually different, so that
Yeah, it's a
does change
different-
the timing.
It's a different timing, and you have 1 extra attack as
Oh,
well.
thank you for reminding me. I probably would have screwed it up. I always mess up this attack because I always forget the jump timing changes.
Now we're gonna fight the very scary. We're gonna fight the very scary ghost.
There's a lot of ghosts in this game.
A surprising number, yes.
Kind of like evil Oogie Boogie over there. Like Oogie Boogie if he were more evil. How about that? Eviler.
Oh, it's a bunch of twinks.
Yeah, little star kids.
Oh, that is scary. I hope they make the Shy Guy sound. I couldn't hear it.
They don't.
They
Aw.
don't make any sound.
Oh, yeah, mustache toupee guy. What's he doing? Guess he's just chilling. Okay.
Well, it is very snowy, so yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah.
We have a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, this donation is because I love Paper Mario and hearing the person read the comments in that funny voice.
Thank you.
Go, Andy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Thumbs down.
Well, there it is.
Wait, was that a 6 cap?
Savage.
Yeah, I got a 6 cap. I
Oh,
didn't need it, but
nice.
I did anyway.
Gotta show off that you get better caps than drifting, right?
Oh, yeah.
I also had a 6+.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Must have missed
I
it.
just dropped it at 5.
Oh, poor JR.
Just chilling there on the ground.
Indeed.
It's fine. He can deal with it.
Indeed.
I was going to say he's an adult, but no, he's not.
See, right now you're kind of going on a mini fetch quest. You need to get a bucket and a scarf to unlock the path to the next dungeon.
Yep.
Which is why he's coming all the way back to this town.
Was I supposed to do more than that? Probably. It's all good.
You're supposed to do
4?
4.
Look at that. I only did 3. Oh, well, doesn't matter.
That sound effect was really underwhelming.
It was.
You want Edo Bean to plug in for you?
Sure. Yeah, Edo Bean, what sound effect would you make if there were like a billion of the stars
Oh my
flying
gosh,
away?
if there's
There's a billion
the best I'm gonna ever do.
Hey, Bucketheads. Just gotta get us. Just gotta get us ready for Final Fantasy 12 here in a couple of days. Hey, Buckethead. Over here.
Do you think that the penguins knew about this door? Did they make the snowmen? Trying to figure out like how this world works here.
Well, it is a Mario world. Video game logic.
We have a $5 donation from Uko that says, hey, bro, sent ya.
Oh yeah?
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Well, okay, not hey bro sent ya, yeah. Talk to you later.
Savage.
2 Coopers. I wonder what could be going on there.
Are they ninjas?
No, they're freak ghosts in the sheet.
Oh.
It's a ghost.
Whoa!
As if we didn't have enough ghosts in this run.
Indeed.
There's more. Hey, that one ghost turned into 2. What happened there?
Video game logic.
I don't know. Ghosts, they're sort of ethereal, you know. We can't really have our bodies in the same location, but ghosts can, you know?
I like that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll buy it.
Good. For how much?
All the money in my pockets.
Oh, geez, I'm going to be a rich boy.
All the money in my pockets. Don't add to much but lint.
Well, I'll deal with it. That's fine. That's fine. More than I have.
So there's a few cool items here, but it'll block our path if we take them. So we'll get them on the way back.
Yeah, if you take an item, you have to just replace it with something else if you want the.
If you want to advance.
Yeah.
So we're gonna bomb the crack on this wall.
Getting really tired.
You are?
Yeah.
All right then.
I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry. I'm loving the run. I promise you, okay? I'm having tons of fun.
We have another story that is so boring that it's blah 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 puts you to sleep.
Kirby, stop it.
That's not an invitation to actually go to sleep.
Oh, Yabba.
I missed that on purpose.
Oh.
Oh, no, I have it right. Okay, I was thinking I didn't have quick change equipped.
I'm not really sure what the point of this was, because you get something, a key to raise the stairs right outside anyways.
Storyline progression.
Eh.
Just whack him in
It's
the
like
face.
you don't even hesitate. You're like, bam.
So there is a tell on that, and one of the last lines of dialogue that Dubligo says is, "Hey, listen, moron, Mario," and that's the tell.
Moron,
He says moron, Mario.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice spook.
Thank you.
I'm guessing that saves a bit of time over actually killing one.
Yeah, I mean, if the one fails, yeah, you have to kill it and you gain some extra experience that you don't want.
My EXP route is routed around killing one of them in each of the 2 double duplicate ghost fights. And that'll put me on the right number. Now we're entering the palace.
We have a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, "Oh, are we doing Hey Percentia donations? Awesome. Hey Percentia,
Yeah.
How are you doing?
what do you
Oh,
call not holding a writing instrument with your middle 2 fingers because you want to look cool?"
Like this? Like, I'm trying. What? What do you call it?
Fashionable defiance of central quillness.
Okay, I suppose that's a joke.
I feel like there is a punchline to this joke, but I am missing it.
I missed it too. I wasn't sure what was
Just
it. What it
trying to
was.
imagine drawing like this.
I got it. Don't worry, Donator. I got you.
I think I defy it every day. Not just national defiance, personal.
Personal defiance. Wow.
Yeah. Don't tell me what to do, AndyPerfect.
That was wrong. Supposed to power bounce, not power jump.
Carrying a ghost away. Bye.
So I actually have an extra jam and jelly, or a jam and jelly right now. I'm supposed to use it after the next fight, but because I did a shell shot at the previous fight, I think I need to use it right now. And it's kind of a backup in case the spook doesn't work well.
We have a $10 donation from Koopas from Mars that says, "Hey Percentia,
Hey,
I don't have a joke either.
it's fine.
I'm just happy to see you having a good time."
Oh, I'm having a blast, honestly. You know,
say that
this,
while Andy has a bomb.
I know. That wasn't necessarily coincidental, but yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this run.
We're nearing the end too. We should be.
Wow.
I feel like based on our rates, I feel like both of us should be done in about an hour, if I had to guess.
Really?
Both of us are having pretty good runs. Nothing up. I just realized what you said.
So I got trolled by the Swoopula there.
Dang, Swoopula.
Is it like a vampire that just... Rah?
Yes, it actually will suck your blood and restore its HP with its attack.
Oh, that's cute.
In Thousand Year Door, there's an even more powerful version called a Swampire.
Swampire? Does it swim?
No, it's a vampire.
Oh, okay.
So there are...
So where are your bomb puns?
I'm done.
I'm having a blast.
Oh.
Second from the right is the real one. This one ends everything with multiple exclamation points. This one ends everything with hearts. This one with stars.
Oh, geez, sometimes I use hearts in my messages. Am I a ghost?
And this one uses lots of ellipses.
I might be a ghost. I don't know.
Could be.
I'm not losing track of what's going on.
There's a lot of backtracking in this dungeon.
Mirrors
The
everywhere.
game makes you think that there's a mirror there, when in reality the mirror isn't there, and it's just two sides of the room.
I was gonna say, you don't really have a
that's
reflection, do you?
No. Sometimes you do, but it's really just ghosts on the other side trying to fool you.
Oh, those ghosts.
Hey, more clubbers.
Oh, I like them. They're so cute.
You actually, I think this is the first one you kill in the game, right?
Well, that's sad.
Well, other than Tubba. I guess we don't really kill him, though.
Tubba doesn't even have a clubber.
Yeah. he
Kill his
doesn't count.
heart. That's even worse.
Don't break his heart.
Don't go
I
breaking
broke
my
his heart.
heart. I couldn't.
You can have a bad time if you hit the wrong fake bombette here. I did that in one of my runs, probably maybe like a month ago, and it forces you to the counter with all the remaining real fake bombettes.
Oh.
And it's an unrunnable fight. It's kind of nasty. It'll throw off your experience route a lot.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Three clubbers.
Kill him like the rest.
Oh no.
I said kill him like the rest.
Well, for the run, for the run. You got a level
Oh,
right
gosh.
there.
Made a mistake.
So I will end up with 30 FP because of the difference in route. Andy will only have 25 at the end of the run. So that's kind of where I get 5 more FP to play around with. So there's a breakable wall here that you can't see. You can break, but in it is a very important badge called Triple Dip, which we'll be using on Final Bowser. It allows you to use 3 items in one turn at the cost of 6 FP.
Huh.
There's a double dip version. I don't remember where you get it, but it's.
I think it's a badge you
self-explanatory.
can buy at the badge shop.
That sounds right. I think I remember seeing it there.
I think it's 4 FP to double dip. So guys, I'm gonna need your help here. Finding the real Cooper? Anyone care to help me out?
I think Cooper aged quite a bit. It has to be the right one.
Luigi.
Luigi.
Oh, it wasn't Koopa Coot.
That guy gave you your first hammer.
It wasn't Goomba. Yeah,
I just made a mistake.
Colorado could just go rot. Nobody likes Luigi anyway. Well, I don't like Luigi. Maybe other people do.
That's
I
so
don't like Luigi.
Aw. He's just here to be your bud.
I accidentally used regular hammer instead of power quake right there.
Ooh.
It's mad. I'll just use Starstorm after I take all these hits, and then I'll be dead.
Well, hopefully, it doesn't make someone transparent. All right, that's fine.
And I believe that Quake ignores defense as well. We're going to fall through that hole, and we're going to get a very useful badge coming up called P up, D down, which will make Mario both take and receive, deal and receive 1 more damage. There's an inverse of that badge called P down, D up, which does exactly what you would think it does. Deals and receives 1 less damage. Also, Hidden Jam and Jelly,
Ooh.
which we'll need after a boss fight coming in Chapter 8.
The reason why this badge specifically is so good is because it costs so little BP. It's only 2, I think.
It's 2 to equip, and it will set us up also, so we'll be able to get at 1 HP more easily. We'll be using it for the first time on the Crystal King.
And there is a badge called Power Plus, which permanently increases your attack by 1 without any drawbacks, but it costs 6 BP. It's incredibly expensive.
There are, I believe, 2 of them in the game.
There are 2.
There's one of them is in Chapter 4 from the anti-guy, optional boss fight. I can't remember where the other one is.
I don't remember.
I think you might have to buy it at the Star Piece shop in Shooting Star Summit. There are star pieces hidden throughout the world. You've seen a couple of them that I haven't picked up.
And you can use them to buy badges.
Correct.
Pretty early in the game, actually.
Fun fact about the Ice King boss, once again, if you get bad luck on the power bounces, you die. So that's nice.
What are the chances of that?
I believe it's a 2% chance to get 3 caps.
Yeah. A 4 cap we can deal with, but a 3 cap is a rip.
I've only had that happen once, and I didn't know it was possible, so now I save there.
I will be also taking the safety save.
You never would think 2% scary, but it is.
Says the person who manipulates all the 1% crits.
I run non-manipulated games.
I did not dispute this. Okay, I don't need to heal.
We have a $10 donation from Axis of Anarchy that says, "Hey, Versentia,
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
what's the worst thing about having a party in space?
What?
You have to plan it."
Shouldn't you plan
Not bad.
most of your parties?
Not if it's not in space.
Oh, okay. Just improvised party. Yeah. Who's gonna bring the chip and dip, huh? I like it. I like it. You're cool.
Oopsies.
This boss is actually really dangerous. He has 2 defense, and he has an attack that freezes you if you don't block it.
We're going to block exactly 1 hit here. That puts us at 1 HP.
Oh boy.
You know what that means. It's time for Mega Rush.
Andy.
I even pulled him away correctly and got him stunned, and I just spun right into him.
It's a good thing coins don't matter, right?
Yeah. My time does, though.
And I got 4 caps.
Okay.
So normally you have to switch to Watt and do an Electro Dash, but since I have the 5 extra FP, I have enough to do a Shell Shot, which is going to be faster. And for the last time, wait for it. I'll try not to say it too loudly. You got a crystal star!
Woo!
Looks Looks like Andy's about to fight the boss.
Just gonna do some badge management real quick.
And this is the most boringest of the Peach cutscenes. Hold the B button,
Oh boy.
which means it would be a great time for a donation.
No problem. We have a $10 donation from Laurenus13 that says, "Hey, donating again because unfortunately my donation went to Happy Birthday Solomon. This time I am
Unfortunately.
giving my donation to Drifting Sky's choice to not be used on Solomon's birthday. Kappa."
Oh, that's very specific.
Well, there was a Kappa, so it's okay, right?
We'll put it to Kulaks.
Oh, Solomon is sad.
At least one person's happy.
Alright.
We have a $25 donation from Rev Miller that says, "Had to donate for my favorite marathon. More coming through the week, but for now, I want to see Kulix. Wish I could be there, but I'll definitely be keeping Twitch up this week." We have a $10 donation from Solacine Tour, and I have to adjust my voice because they want it to be this voice.
Hey, Percentia!
What? Just say it.
What do you call a militant swarm of creatures of death in the arcane?
What?
The National Army of Magical Insects.
Okay.
Loving the run, guys. Keep up the good work. This donation is going towards naming Halucha Jerkbird. All praise that witch is evil incarnate, the demon Chocobo.
Okay, that's an insta kill.
Oh boy.
Got a 5 cap.
That was a pretty good job.
Those resets really mattered.
I know.
Oh yeah. All that.
You would have gotten a 4 cap if you.
I mean, I would have taken his luck had I not.
Yeah.
I'd be happy
Oh,
to
yeah.
take his
Oh,
luck
yeah.
and
Oh,
not
yeah.
reset twice.
That's true.
Well.
I'm kind of in a pickle. There we go. At least I avoided the fight.
Is it fuzzy?
Ice Prana.
Didn't see a single pickle.
Ah, fuzzy pickles.
So he's in one.
Fuzzy pickles. I got it.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
So yeah, both of us are now going to be heading towards the last chapter of the game, Bowser's Castle. I think it's the longest chapter of the game, isn't it?
I think so. It's about
Really?
Yeah, it's like you're the worst.
I mean, the estimate's 4.5 hours. We're only 3.5 in.
I mean, I guess. It's a speed run though. No, really. Thank you for letting me on the couch.
We'll see about next time.
We have a $25 donation from TM that says, "Hey, Percentia.
Hey.
Just wanted to say thank you for your presence at all these game marathons. You always make the couch lively. You always seem to get out the best of donation comment."
I guess.
Do you really?
I don't know.
I've heard a few comments.
I've enjoyed the puns.
Oh. Well, good. I'm glad that I'm here then.
The drifting's actually doing a bit of an optimization here. There are floors that you can just walk up instead of jumping, but you can cancel your spin by just spinning into them, which is faster than jumping to cancel your spin. That was also, he also did that at the first time he visited here.
Now it's time for Starry Way. There are a few blue embers. I don't remember exactly what they're called, but they're like they're fire enemies that are blue because blue fire is a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it actually legitimately is a thing, but
Oh yeah. It's super hot.
yep.
That's why blue stars are kind of hot. Well, I mean,
So we're gonna juke them.
I think I have too many items, so I'll have to throw something away to get the shooting star. Can't it won't let me trade? How do I get? Oh yeah,
Use the honey syrup.
one that I picked up by accident in chapter 1.
Oh.
Well, not by accident. Dropped on me from a fight.
So now we've made it to Starhaven.
I think you can actually buy life streams in Starhaven.
You can.
but
I think you
they're
can actually.
expensive.
The first time I think you can buy them is in Boo's Mansion. I think they're 50 coins there.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think
they are
in
there.
Shooting Star Summit they're like 30. I think they're cheaper.
He licked you. What a jerk.
Hey, the Gulpit's just trying to give Andy a big kiss.
I'd feel sad after that, honestly.
A kiss that takes away like 20% of my life.
Yeah. That's some kiss.
Just as another reminder, for Fable 2, we're still at 215 for the Do the Blind Date quest. We need 500 to reach that incentive.
Oh, yeah. And we need to reach that pretty soon, so keep that coming in, please.
And right now, also for the pick the ending for Fable 2, right now the 1 is now ahead with $56, with the few being 40. Also a reminder that because we're getting really close to the end of Paper Mario, this is the only chance that you get to donate so you can get a chance to win those prizes. Right now, if you at least donate $10, you'll get maybe the chance to win a Paper Mario Kart. So if you don't have Paper Mario for the 64, here's your chance. If you donate just $5, you can either win a Luigi Perler or a handmade Wacka plush, which looks adorable.
Oh, I like Wacka.
What about Clubbas?
Clubbas are the superior.
Wow.
Yeah, I have my favorite now, okay? The Clubbas are cute.
What about Tubba Blubba?
No, he's kind of, nah.
So we're gonna use this final star power Up and Away. It has the same basic effect as a Fright Jar or a Spook, but it has about a 90 or so % accuracy against these guys.
So an interesting fact, this is the lowest experience I've ever had entering Bowser's Castle.
Oh, fun.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. As long as it's not too low, I can deal with anything in the range of like, I think it's like 62 to something like,
62 to 81 is what you're looking for.
yeah, but I have a route for if it's above 81. If it's 82 or 83, you have to do one thing. If it's above 84, you have to do a
If it's
different
84,
thing.
if it's 84 or higher, it's also okay. You just really don't want to get 83 is the bad number.
Yeah, 82 or 83, I think you have to do 2 fights to.
Oh, I think
Take care of it.
for me it's okay for 82 because I have one level higher, so it's actually only 83 that I have to worry about.
Oh yeah, because you get less experience from the fights.
I think the hallway Bowser gives me one less experience.
Yeah, because we want to do it very carefully. So after the hallway Bowser fight, we do not want to level up. We actually want to get knocked down to 1 HP from another Junior Troopa fight.
Yeah, we
Wait.
want to. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight JR one more time.
Yeah, when you fight him, he knocks you down to 1 HP when you kill him, and you want to maintain that 1 HP for hallway Bowser. And then you want to stay at 1 HP after that. You do not want to level up for the next final Bowser fight.
Yeah, so we need to have a certain amount of. We'll gain, I believe, 78 experience between hallway and final. So we need to have less than 22 star points, or between JR and hallway Bowser, we'll gain 78 experience, I believe. So we need to have less than 22 star points going into the JR fight, so we don't level on either JR or hallway. Otherwise, you have to get back in 1 HP, which is a massive loss of time.
Yeah, there's a fight you have to take regardless. And I don't know what you use on the first Koopa Troll fight. I use a Spook on it.
I use Up and Away.
Okay. Does the Up and Away have the same kind of chances as a Fright Jar, 10% per enemy to fail?
It's pretty accurate. Well, I think Fright Jar and Up and Away both depend on what specific enemy it is.
Okay.
But I found that it's maybe 80% or so on the Koopa Trolls. It's pretty good.
I have a $5 donation from AndyPerfect that says, "Hey, Percentia,
Hey.
will you give Andy a pat on the back?"
Sure.
Aw,
Andy, you're doing just great.
that was indeed Lady Perfect. Thank you.
Oh, is that your wife?
Yep.
Cool. I was like, I want to be careful. I don't know if you're married for sure. You wife.
I remember seeing pictures on your Twitter. I'm like, oh, that's cute. Yay.
It was cute. Thank you.
It's perfect.
That was a really high spook. I think that might be one of my highest spooks I've ever gotten. Almost maxed that.
Look at her face after. She's like, eh. She was so proud of that spook. Let me tell you.
We have a $100 donation from Retroverse.
Ooh, very nice.
So it says, love seeing my favorite game being raced. Thank you to the awesome staff and runners for this great event.
Another trap.
Always more traps.
You know it. And you're back in another jail?
Yep,
I
back
think
in
I already have a
jail.
life stream, right?
Wow. At least this one doesn't have
Oh, I do have a
bombs
life stream,
sitting
so I'm not
around
going to
it.
bother with this one.
Hey, how convenient. A cracked wall.
Who would have guessed? Seriously, they really need to work on their maintenance of these jails.
I think Bombette makes a comment that the Bowser's Castle prison is like way weaker than the one in first chapter. Which is funny.
I thought they were equally breakable. But that's just me.
We have an anonymous $5 donation that says, hey, Kirby Master.
Hi.
He's
I didn't
worried.
I thought it was Presentio for a second.
Just kidding. Hey, Versentia.
The ultimate troll.
I'm sorry.
That's a good
Someone will love you one
No,
day.
that was a good one. That was a good one.
What do you call a countrywide organization dedicated to loaning out extreme sports equipment?
Don't even want to guess.
The National Alliance on Rental Thrillness.
Woo!
And I'm having to take chump strats because this TV is too dark for me to see.
Can confirm, am Trump. Chump, not Trump. I am not Trump.
You might be.
Whoops, I fell.
That would be a twist.
Yeah, who saw that coming?
Oh my god.
Donald Trump is here running Paper Mario.
I am not used to doing this in the dark. I'm used to having a TV that...
Oh, whoops, still going.
If your TV is bright enough, you can barely make out all of the layouts of the room.
Andy's you're gonna be
Ah.
able to.
I'm gonna get beat.
It's giving
was a
Andy a
mistake.
little bit of a chance to catch up based on the brightness of the screen.
If I can see that area in for my run, that'll be the first time I've ever been able to do that. I can't see anything on my TV at home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't have any brightness controls.
Ah, the tables have been turned.
We have a $25 donation from Dark Yoshibor that says, hey, Versentia.
I knew it. Yeah, what?
What do you call it when a single dude completes yet another joyous solar transit?
A single dude completes another solar transit? What? Tell
Bachelor
me.
something?
Happy birthday, Solomon.
Yeah, happy birthday, Solomon.
A+. plus.
Oh,
A+.
A plus! Happy birthday, Solomon. You win.
You earned it.
All right, and now I'm in the flood room. So do you have anything? Because this is 2 minutes of reading donation times, as far as I'm concerned.
Did you say the blood room?
Flood. with an
Flood.
F.
Oh. Okay, that's slightly different.
Wait, are we getting flood in this room from sunshine?
No, we're flooding
Oh.
the room. O's not U's.
We have a $99 donation from Tall that says, I just want to thank to you and all my friends in the crowd for having me. Because of them, my life is going better, and I'm grateful for having them in my life. You're all amazing. I love you guys. And also, runners can choose where the money goes.
Oh, we're gonna have a disagreement then.
Oh,
But thank you
boy.
very much, Tall. Appreciate it, buddy.
Half and half.
I guess we're gonna have to split it.
Yeah, I guess my half to Kulek's.
And happy birthday, Solomon.
We have a $5 donation from Synthpop is back saying, I've never seen this done before, so I have to put $5 towards saving Papas.
I just like that name, Synth Pop is back. Oh yeah. They know it.
Can I see on here? I can't see squat. Maybe I can see it on the stream. Oh, I can't see it up there either.
Stream strats.
Yes, I
Somebody
can
wa-
see you, Daniel.
Somebody was waving at me. I can see it. I can see it on the TV over here.
This Koopa right here can be kind of nasty sometimes. If you don't like jump right, he keeps following you. Please don't follow me. Oh gosh! Oh, gosh! Oh gosh! Go,
Come
Bear
on,
Carry.
come on, come on, come on.
Ah.
Aw.
And it's in pitch dark, pitch blackness.
Yeah, with fights in dark rooms, if you don't have Watt out, it's completely dark. Or at least it's dark enough that you can't target anything. Similar to the Lantern Ghost fight. So way back at the end of Chapter 1, we picked up an attack badge called Dizzy Attack, and we're going to finally use it for the first and only time right here. So we're going to use Dizzy Attack to stun these bullet bills. I guess they're actually bombshell bills. And we're going to use the iframes to skip past the Beeble blasters.
Oh, nice.
The Beeble blasters you can run from, but it's a very low chance.
So if any of you were super enthralled by the Flood Room over on Drifting's stream,
Oh,
feel free to watch the exact same thing over here.
It's the best. I feel like having all this water and this electric guy out might not be the best choice, but
You know what? Let's change.
Ooh. I
Yeah,
think there's a
that
chance.
enemy has a chance to first strike you with the bone.
I've seen a lot of runners lose runs to that. Or lose a lot of time to it.
There is a way to lure this hammer bro.
Just taking your chance. Oh gosh! Oh, you got lucky.
Wow.
There is a way to lure him, but I found I can't figure out what it is, and it takes a lot of time, and I usually screw it up anyway. So,
You just take your chances.
yep, I just spin to win.
I thought you went
go.
for consistent strats.
That's the most consistent strat I've been able to figure out. Is just take it and hope.
Fair
We
enough.
side into our 4 copies of hope and pray. So now we're gonna play another quiz.
oh boy.
Quiz show, water.
And the quiz goes long enough, I might catch up to be on the quiz at the same point. The quiz is a long one.
I think it's like 7 questions. You can only get up to 2 wrong.
Yep, you have to get 5 correct. The quiz ends if you get 5 correct, you win. If you get 3 correct, if you get 3 wrong, you get the consolation prize, which is a fight with 3 anti-guys, which is a fight I can't win.
Yeah.
But if you do defeat the 3 anti-guys, which is something you have to do in all bosses, then the guard is like, oh my gosh, you beat the 3 anti-guys. I guess I have to let you by.
Anti-guys are kind of one of the strongest enemies
Yeah,
in the game.
they have 50 health, and they attack with us 10 and attack with us 12.
You have to fight 3 of them?
You can fight
three of
3 of them.
I did not know
Wow.
You can kind of cheese it with Watt's power to paralyze them. They're vulnerable to that, but I don't think it's guaranteed.
Are the
Might be.
answers for the quiz set?
Yes, it's the same question order. So all I do is it's first choice, second, first. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. If you screw up, the last 2 are 3 and 2.
Okay.
So I'm not even looking. I'm gonna watch myself on the stream.
We have an anonymous $5 donation that says, "Hey, Bersentia,
Hey.
just kidding. Hey,
Just-
announcer, shout out to the adorable voice.
Oh no!
Keep up the good word, both you and the speedrunners. And Andy can choose.
Oh, I get all
'cause
this
he needs
experience,
some
don't
love.
I? That's actually terrible.
Oh boy.
That's gonna cost me like 2 or 3 minutes to recover from.
Oh wow.
What happened?
I accidentally started a fight with one of the bull bills, and then I failed to run. So then they run into you, and you get all the experience.
Don't worry, there's still a final Bowser. I can foul up.
Yeah, are you just trying to think how you can fix that or work around
Who,
it?
me?
Yeah.
I know the backup. There's only one backup that I know, and it's a toughie. You kind of have to backtrack after doing Hallway Bowser and put
Okay.
yourself back down to 1 HP.
Ooh.
So in this room,
I guess that works.
it's a set order that you have to go between the top and the bottom, and the pattern, it's in that first room. It's up, down, down, up, down, up. Through these 6 rooms.
We have a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, "Good job, guys, with the Paper Mario race. Always enjoy seeing my favorite game being run. Keep up the good work." Donation goes to the winner's choice.
I believe this is Drifting, one of Drifting's favorite things to do here.
Yeah, I do like to bash Princess Peach, aka the Duplighost.
I like how she says, "Help me, King Bowser."
Yeah, totally not a ghost.
And it turns into 4. Video game logic.
We don't question it. That's fine. I just need to switch to Parakarry and Airlift. And because I have 30, I don't have to go back and heal.
Crud, what question am I on?
It's Red Shy Guys.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I was on 2 or 3. Thank you.
Yeah, I somehow remembered something. Man.
It's the Koopa Brothers!
The Axe and Koopas.
Oh man.
Let's fight the Koopa Brothers.
I've missed them.
Except, nope.
Oh,
One last fight with JR.
the most inspiring character here. So persistent.
So tenacious.
Yeah.
In this fight, I think he's supposed to go through like 3 forms, a flying
Yeah.
form and a magic form.
Correct.
1 HP.
I got 4 cap. That's fine.
Is a 3 cap possible?
2% chance, same as Huff.
So are you basically just screwed if it happens? Or do you have a backup for
Pretty
it?
much. Pretty much, it's get trolled on. So this guy's like, yeah, well, you didn't actually beat the Cooper brothers, but you beat the guy who beat the Cooper brothers. So he ends up very confused and decides, okay, that's fair. You can go ahead and pass and get beaten by King Bowser.
Oh,
Did he just warp right in front of you?
Yeah. You just happened to appear right where I was spinning.
wow.
Rude.
Well, there's some ominous sounding music.
Oh gosh.
He actually has that attack where he throws 5 hammers in a row, each doing 2 damage. So he does 10 damage if you don't block them.
Oh, holy cow.
And he shrinks you if you get hit too much, I think.
Yeah, he has an attack that shrinks you, which drops your attack by 3, I believe.
Ugh.
All right, hallway Bowser time. I'm looking for 5 caps. There's one 5 cap. If you get 2 5 caps, you get a beamless. You beat him on turn 2, and that's about 30 seconds faster than taking it to 3 turns, because there's a fair amount of dialogue. But double 5 is pretty rare. And then I get it.
Oh, yeah.
93 experience. Totally planned.
Yeah. Normally, there was one mole back in Chapter 6 that I would not have airlifted if I didn't get the Fright Veil in Chapter 1. So, take off power jump, super jump charge, triple dip, dizzy attack, fire shield. And we're going to be staying at 1 HP.
I wonder if. Nah, let's do that. I was thinking if I went ahead and fought this fight, I might level up to Junior Troopa, which might be a little faster. But I'll just do it normally.
So drifting is approaching the final fight.
Yep, we're about to start Final Bowser.
Just as a last reminder, we still need that incentive to be made for do the blind date quest.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, it has to be 500. Right now, we're at 290. So we're still getting some donations, but if you want to make it happen, now is the time.
Just $210 left for that. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that before this run is over. I can feel it.
So Final Bowser, we'll talk a little bit about this. He's got 99 HP. There's 2 phases, and the HP is the same HP pool for both phases. So any damage I do on this first phase carries over to the second phase.
Okay.
So I'm going to do some power balances to try to get as much damage as possible on phase 1.
Okay, 4.
That's 18 damage, so 81 health left.
Okay.
There's another 15, so 33 damage, 66 health left for phase 2. So we're going to attempt to use the Star Beam. Except it's not going to work. So who's ready for storyline progression fight?
Oh, yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Anonymous that says, "Yay, Fable."
Yeah, go Fable.
So all we're going to be doing here during this fight is mashing.
This is an entirely scripted fight. You can't do anything else.
You literally cannot do anything else. It is 100% scripted.
Oh no! Our favorite character is taking damage for us.
Let's power him up.
Yes, please.
That was adorable.
I'm not strong enough.
You did 2 damage this time.
That's pretty good, pretty good.
6 cap.
Nice.
If he gets a 4 the first time, he needs a 7 cap to do a 2-turn.
Ah.
That's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, and here, because I got into that bullet fight and I failed the run, I ended up getting all the experience. So I'm leveling up here, which is awful. So that means I need to backtrack heavily. There's a fight that I have routed in case this happens. I've had to do this in a couple PBs to, well, not PBs. They didn't turn into PBs because I had to do this. But just to be able to finish runs, I learned a way to kind of wrap this up and get Mario back down to 1 HP. So that's what I'm going to go do.
I mean, that's fair. If you're this far into a run, let's finish it
Yeah,
off.
it's kind of lame to, oh, I screwed it up, just reset. Let's finish it. It takes like 3 minutes to go out of your way to recover, just finish.
Yeah, I had a run fail on Final Bowser on PV pace earlier today, so I'm a little apprehensive about this. Just a little bit. And by that I mean like a colossal amount.
I'm going to save before coming down here in case the fight doesn't go. There's a chance that the fight doesn't go how I want it to.
All right.
We have a $50 donation from El Flaming Taco that says, had to donate to one of my favorite Mario games of all time. Love what you do and love that you have fun doing it. Keep it up.
All right, I do need serious time for at least until I get the 2 blocks in.
I block 1 and then let the other 2 come through and then put me down to 1 HP. And the bad thing is if he charges the one that Oh, that wasn't in the bar?
That was just out.
I think that was like 1 pixel to the right.
Can I recover this? I have a life shroom. Let's keep going. No. Water block will come through. I have an FFP. Let's try it again. 4, 4.
So they never mention what Water Block does, but basically increases your defense by 1 for a set number of turns. So you take 1 less damage.
If this one hits for 5, okay, now I'm back down to 1. I can try again.
Come on, run, 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 run.
Yes!
So it's the closest enemy you can get to, and I just had to route that in so I had a chance of still finishing up runs.
How likely is a 3 bounce cap?
I think it's the most common.
50%.
Oh, really? Interesting. missing?
On phase 1, it's 50%. I think on phase 2, it's 30-something%. It's a different cap for phase 1 and phase 2.
I'm guessing 4 bounces are most common. Phase 2.
3 is the most common on phase 1, and then I think 4 is the most common on phase 2.
Gotcha.
Okay. I was wondering because I saw you got 2, 3 caps, and I'm like, is that a bad thing?
That's expected. Is that
Yeah.
3s are the most common, and it's routed, so you don't need to worry about getting higher than 3s.
Okay, good.
I think in all cards you either have to get 1, 4, or you have to get beamless.
Well, we'll see what caps Andy gets.
Actually, in my in a practice earlier, I got a 6 on Final Bowser phase 1, which is like a point-something% chance.
Wow.
There was something about Malio working on a task to try to manipulate that at one point a while ago. I vaguely remember him tweeting about it.
Yeah, there's a text storage glitch that you can do, and you can use advancing the text back and forth to manipulate higher caps than would otherwise be possible. That's
3. Double 3.
I mean, that's average.
Yeah.
that is
Perfectly
definitely
fine. It still it doesn't mean you can't finish it. It might take 1 turn longer.
Okay.
So, how excited are we about double scripted fights?
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of twink.
Oh my god! It's Link! I'll do my best.
Alright, good luck drifting. You got this.
We have a $10 donation from Paranoia Heart that says, "Hi, I would like to order a large pineapple pizza. Extra pine. Wait, this isn't a pizza place? Charity stream? Who am I talking to? Okay, well, I suppose this is a better place for my pizza money. Kappa. Donation is split between the 2 runners."
Okay.
I assume this is now serious time.
Yes, please. It's block 1. All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Now it's Andy's turn for the blocks.
I'm hoping I get the fire breath. In my opinion, that has the easiest visual cue to block,
I agree.
followed by the bounce and then the scratch.
No beam. Oh, I got beamless. This should be it.
Nice.
Time's not for a few more minutes.
Okay.
We should require for Andy to focus.
We'll let Andy focus, yeah. Good, good. One block.
One more. Nice. There we go.
Good, good.
Did someone turn off the... It's fine.
And because I got such low caps, the route says to do just a normal jump here. Because I got so many low caps, I shouldn't do another power bounce.
Well, normally you wouldn't have the FP to do it. You'd only have 25. But since you had to get the extra level. Ooh.
Good job for both of you on this last battle.
Yeah, normally you would have only 25 FP for that fight.
Yeah, so I would have had to do a double jump. And then Bowser normally would attack. And if the jump didn't kill him, Bowser would attack, kill me, but then I still have a life shroom. And with that life shroom, I can do one more jump, which will put out 4 more damage, which should be enough to kill him. Did I die there?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, then I wouldn't have had a life shroom. Yeah, you're right.
It worked out.
There is one in the library where you...
Yeah.
The post-chapter 2 Peach cutscene, there's one up there.
Normally I grab the one in the jail, but because I already had one, I didn't.
Yeah.
Did you not have 2 life shrooms, or no? I guess
Going into Bowser's Castle? No. So yeah, then that was the final boss. So we just have like a little 4 or 5 minute cutscene until when the time happens. My split for the last split is the classic little guy in in ASCII with his arms up.
Oh yeah.
Because that's when we end our split, when Peach raises her arms.
That's a good one.
My final split is entitled "Are We There Yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there?"
I think I can sort of get that idea right here, yeah. Oh, but you've got the ghost butler, giving letters to the other ghost.
Bootler.
Oh, the bootler.
Once again, not making this up.
We have a $10 donation from Anonymous that says, loved watching Paper Mario, but gotta donate to the blind date.
Yeah, how close are we on that, by the way?
We're at 325 right now.
325 out of 500?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, keep it coming, keep it coming. We really want to see this blind date.
have an anonymous $10 donation that says, greetings from the stream room. Good luck, guys. You're gonna do great.
So that was a good race. There was back and forth. I thought I had a chance to come back there at the end, but then when I failed that run to the bullet and messed up my experience, I thought it was out of my grasp.
Still pretty close even
Yeah.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I managed to foul up to Final Bowser just like I knew I would. Everybody was like, "You're gonna do fine. You're gonna do great." I knew I was gonna foul up. And sure enough, I did.
It wasn't twice in a row.
So I think we're gonna end up maybe what, like 2.5 minutes apart, maybe 3.
Yeah, about that. There's about another minute or so left until time on my end.
Ah, Luigi, the best character in this game.
And he is going to come to the party. We cannot do the Luigi skip here.
Oh.
There is one
I'm
final.
doing it. Just kidding. I won't do it. It saves like 4 seconds. And technically, if you do it, if you hold down when Mario enters the pipe, it doesn't show Luigi's animation going into the pipe, and it skips it, and it saves you a few seconds. But if you do it in a glitchless run, it's invalidated.
Oh, boy. It's a sequence break. It's not a glitch. Just break.
You know, there's been a lot of back and forth. Is Luigi skip a glitch? Is it intended? You know, did they just screw up somewhere? We don't know. We honestly don't know. Time's coming up here in about 10 seconds.
I think everybody needs to get their arms ready. Come on.
And time.
Time!
I'm gonna go use the restroom now.
Just so you know, that was a 4:12:27.
3 seconds off my TV when I submitted the runs.
Okay, nice, nice.
If you missed it, he said that was 3 seconds off the PB he had when he submitted the run.
Yeah, my PB is a 4:09:59, so I got about 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes slower.
Considering what happened, that's not that bad.
Yeah, and we're running on the English version, which is probably about 3 minutes slower.
Gotcha. Do you usually do Japanese version then?
Yeah, just for the sake of the time save.
Okay.
There's literally 0 differences between the games, except for text speed. For example, in the first, in this first chapter, I always time myself to like Goomba King because there's a ton of dialogue at the very beginning of the game.
Oh yeah.
And the English version is 8 seconds slower getting to Goomba King on average for me.
Okay.
So that gives you kind of idea what kind of text save you're looking at.
Gotcha, gotcha.
And the credit sequence, I believe, is 6 seconds faster in the Japanese version. Like started from the final Bowser hit to the final split.
Ah.
So, you know, drifting isn't here right now.
What does that mean?
So, there is a glitch you could possibly do without him knowing.
What's that?
Luigi skip.
Luigi skip! Luigi skip! Luigi skip!
Luigi skip. Luigi skip. Yeah!
I'll validate that.
Nope, he doesn't know.
He never needs to know.
Literally all you do to do that is hold down on the control stick. Hardest glitch to execute.
Alright, get your hands ready.
Okay. Come on, She psychs you out right there. She's like, you thought I was gonna. Then she's like, nope.
Oh, there we go.
Time!
Yeah, it's time.
Yep, with the 4:14:56.
Considering how everything that went wrong, I'm perfectly happy with that.
You underestimate.
Yeah.
Like, real estimate.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime I have to backtrack to put myself down to 1 HP after the hallway Bowser fight, it's just like the walk of shame back to do it.
Still really entertaining runs. I had a blast with this. Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you, Drifting, who's not here.
Yeah, thanks Kirby. Thanks Brosencha for being on the couch. This was a blast. Thank you, Drifting. I'm sure you'll see it in the VOD later.
Good job.
Maybe
I think that's
he'll
it.
see- Cool. Catch y'all later.
And there you go. Congrats to AndyPerfect and Drifting Skies for their Paper Mario run. Coming up next is Fable 2.
I'm going to read a couple donations really quickly before we get underway for Fable 2. I have a $100 donation from B3 D Intruder saying, "Hi, RPG Limit Break. You guys are amazing. Keep up the good work. Money goes to Reader's Choice." Aw, because Edobin is the best speedrun marathon announcer. Thank you. I appreciate it. We have a $10 donation from Duragon that says, "Put this money towards bringing Ricardo along in the Shadow Hearts run because he is a mariachi man with a machine gun and flamethrower inside a working guitar." Sebastian donates $10 saying, "Gotta make Lucario great again." Thank you, Mythical9, for your $25 donation. It doesn't say anything, but we do appreciate your donation. Just as a reminder, we still have that incentive going for Fable 2 for the blind date quest. We're at 330 and we need 500. We still have a good time. So if you want to put that incentive in, do so now. After that, for any other incentives right now would be Shadow Hearts from the New World Any Percent. Fight Envious Jealousy, a secret boss after the run. That incentive goal is 500. So far, it's at 0. So if you do want that to happen, just got to donate, got to make it go through. They also have an incentive, I believe, for meeting the Menitor. That's at $30 right now, but it needs 250 for that. And then right now, pick other 2 characters using a run. Right now, it looks like Shania and Ricardo are tied with $10, Frank being third, Nathan and Mao at 0. So if you want that to change, once again, all you got to do is donate. Of course, all these donations are appreciated. And so far, unfortunately, there is no prize goal for this section, but all you got to do is donate $25 if you want to win that Nintendo Switch, which I believe does come with Breath of the Wild. So if you want to get a new Switch, well, this is your one chance. Don't miss out. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hand this off to Yagama. Thank you guys so much for listening. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you guys have fun watching Fable 2.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, well, RPG Limit Break. Upcoming next is going to be Fable 2 Any Percent Glitchless with Woolagin. I'm your host Jagamov, and I'm trying to lead you through this next section. As a reminder, this marathon here is for Nami. This is RPG Limit Break 2017. We're in Salt Lake City, Utah, raising money on behalf of NAMI, the National Alliance of Mental Illness. They are currently setting up. Let me see whether we currently have any more donations or, well, incentives for this current section. So, we actually do have a $5 donation by Bob Oblio. And the comment reads, let's get the blind date quest incentive met. And that is also going to go for Fable 2. About 2 hours into the run, there's going to be a blind date incentive quest. And well, if you would like to see that, I highly recommend you bring your donations in. All those donations are highly appreciated.